Hello, everybody. Welcome in. You say hi, Ami.
Hello.
Excellent. You're gonna hear doubling audio for a second. I'm gonna check. Let's see. There it is.
Your new background music.
Yes, I'm checking it. Hold on. It's not on yet. There we go. Actually, I'll mute myself to... Sick nasty, we're good.
Woohoo.
Okay. Are you EPCPs?
Me? No, I'm playing Love and D Space.
Oh, of course you are. That's right. Hi, welcome in.
I'm trying to lock in.
I know, I believe in you. You lock in. So first of all, we'll start it with cracking a cold one. Hell yeah.
You already finished that ginger ale?
No, I have I'm putting it in my big cup, and this can fit 2 ginger ales. So I'm just putting the both of them in. Ah yes, ASMR.
I actually love it.
Do you love it? Okay, cool.
I do. I love it.
There you go. So as is per nature, we're having a little date night. Yippee! little date night.
Yay.
As is per date night, I might be the art style. Oh, the art style is done by Kabi. Kabi,
yes.
We in our little group, we pretty much all have a Fugi done by Kabi. And I love Kabi so much. I remember when y'all bombarded the hell out of him for commission.
Yeah, I was literally, I remember that day I was getting my hair done and I was like, ooh, $5 I think for Fugi. I said, give me this.
Give me that. Give me that. Are we dating? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, who's to say?
Maybe.
Who's to say? I don't know, are we?
Maybe. For you to figure out.
I'll never tell. As per the nature of date night that we're having, I won't be as interactive with chat because we're just gonna hang out. Everybody hang out. We have our food. I have some tendies and fries. And so
I'm waiting on my food.
Yeah, so we're gonna have some dinner and we're just gonna sit and we're gonna talk. That's it. Just come hang out. That's all. We might we have a kind of a little thing that we might do later, but I'll save that.
Oh yes, I was like, we do, and then I was like, oh right,
yes.
Okay.
I cleared it with you earlier.
Yes.
Well, we'll do that a little later. Anyway, how are you, my love?
I'm good. I took nap today.
I took a big fucking nap too, yeah.
I didn't even mean to. I was playing Genshin, and I wanted to keep playing because I want to do some story stuff. And what did I? Oh, I explored more because. Yeah,
you're finished with all of Natlan's stuff, right? Well, main storyline stuff, right?
Currently, yes. I finished the big like world quest, and then for now I finished the Archon quest. I say for now because in I think 5.7 we're getting another Archon quest, and I'm so excited because we're going back to Mondstadt.
Is that the one with Dane or?
I don't think this is a Dane quest. This is like Mondstadt lore.
Okay.
Because I think we're also getting Dormanport.
Okay. I am very interested in more Mondstadt lore.
Yeah, me too.
I feel like it was very scraped over in the beginning.
Okay, because Rayleigh has talked about this a long time, for a while, and I agree with her. Is like, I feel like there's so much shit that we learn, obviously, from Mondstadt to now that I feel like it was only appropriate that we get like either another Archon quest or Venti's second story quest now, even though I'm fucking pissed because Venti's one of my favorite characters in the game. And it literally makes me so angry when other Archons get second story quests before he does.
Ow.
Like, I was like, if Nahida, or no, Nahida has 2 story quests. Yeah, Raiden has 2 story quests, Zhongli has 2 story quests. I don't think Farina is gonna have a second story quest, just based off of the stuff that happens in Fontaine, and then the way that her first story quest ends. I don't feel like it would make any sense for her to get a second one, and then Mabuika obviously just got there, so she doesn't have a second one.
Yeah.
I don't even know what her first one is about. I'm currently in the middle of, I haven't started Chiori's yet, but I want to, because then I have Chiori's, and then I think after Chiori's is Arlecchino's, and I want to play Arlecchino's because Arlecchino has Conrea lore.
Yeah.
Story quest, and I was like, oh, fuck.
I just like being with I like anything involving Arlecchino.
Yes, because that's also where you unlock her boss.
Oh, okay.
Yes, all the Fatui have bosses.
Well, yes.
Well, yes.
Well, yes. Yeah. It was,
I also did not know until I was told. I did not know that they also all sing their boss music. I know.
Oh, I was like, what do you mean?
Yes. So, like, Tartaglia sings his, Scaramouche sings his.
He does?
Yeah, his JP voice actor does.
Okay. I was like, ain't no way that...
No, not Mr. Patrick.
There's no way that I heard Griffin Burns doing a song. Maybe it did. Maybe I'm crazy.
I don't remember if... No, there's vocals in there. I was like, at least always in the... If they have second phases, because... Yes! I was like, do they all have second phases? They do. I forget the second phase of, Scaras all the time because I fucking hate it. They all in the second phase sing parts of their song.
I'm just so tired of boss runs. I'm so tired.
I love them. I'll do them with you.
Thank you. We were doing gummings for a little bit.
He needs the crab is so easy.
Yeah, I still need to finish his. But we were working on that for a while. I think I'm on the last ascension for him.
Awesome.
I don't remember.
What did the crab? No, never mind. I was about to lie to you. I was about to be like, I need it for Lenny. Lenny is fully leveled up. I do need to. What do I need to do? What have I been doing? Okay.
What have I been doing?
I need to complete Farina's. Because I won my 50-50. I got Farina.
Yippee!
I'm a little sad because I was like, oh, I could have won my 50-50 and got Risley because I hope that they pull him out of the basement more than once. I don't care that cryo characters aren't meta. I love them.
I'd never given a shit about the meta.
Oh no, me neither. But
never, yeah.
The only time I give a shit about the meta is when it's keeping my favorite characters from me. That's why we couldn't get Shinha for the longest time.
And I still didn't get Shinha.
I did.
Oh great, thanks.
I sacrificed the Primordial Jade Spear though.
Yeah. We all have to make sacrifices. I'm still very sad.
I'm sorry.
Because I was like, no matter what reruns was happening, I'm like, if any rerun it happens that, like, you know, I'm trying to go back into Genshin for, it's gonna be Shenna. And then I did my fucking best. Nothing.
Well, maybe if you played the game and you got Primo Gems more often, maybe you wouldn't have this issue.
Maybe so.
Maybe if you took somebody's kind offer to play every once in a while.
Maybe so. I'm so tired.
Maybe maybe we wouldn't have this issue.
I'm so tired all the time.
Yeah, you don't even have to play that much.
I just
if you want to, if you want to do boss runs, I'll do boss runs with you, no problem. But I think, like, you got Fontaine and then, Natlin feels like the shortest Archon quest, if I'm being so honest with you. Yes, in the grand scheme of things, I'm like thinking about it. Fontaine's was long as fuck. Fontaine's was long, but like it was added on long because you literally have to play fucking Ace Attorney. But also there's a lot of like lore. Like obviously there's a lot of lore in Natlin too, but most of Natlin's lore comes from the world quests, which sucks. It's kind of like Sumeru. Most of Sumeru's lore came from the Aranara quest. And the desert quest. But most of Natlin's lore comes from the little quest that you have with your Saurian. That's literally like the biggest chunk of lore that I can ever think of. Like you do get a lot of story and you get a lot of really cool stuff in the Archon quest, but in relatively like it just feels like the shortest one. Like I was thinking about it. Maybe it's just because Fontaine's was very, very
maybe it's just because you're comparing it to Fontaine, yeah. Chat, make sure if you're having your own personal conversations, take it to DMs. Don't use my chat for personal side conversations. Either talk about the topic at hand or just chill out and enjoy. Thank you. It's not that I hate Genshin.
I know, but I just want to play with you.
I'm just so tired.
Again, if you want to do boss runs, let me know.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I'll do them.
What do I have? I mean, we still gotta work on Risley for me too. And Nuvi.
Nuvi is great because I don't know if you ever... Oh, you also have Navia to do and her weapon.
Oh, yes. For some reason, I was like, I was thinking Nahida, not Navia.
No. Yes. I don't know how Risley's boss works. I'm scared. I went there once.
Didn't we do it though?
No.
Did we not?
No, we didn't.
Okay.
No. We probably did Nuvalet's. Nuvalet's is the seahorse, and then
I don't remember
Risley's.
seahorse. I think we just did Gumming.
Okay, yeah, because Gobbing, yes, because you unlocked that one part of Fontaine. Because Gobbing's is the crab.
Yeah.
Risley's is...
I was like, why is this shit in Fontaine?
This... What is it? It's like a mechanism that's like anti-gravity. I don't know how it works.
Interesting.
But it's so difficult. I had to fight it one time in a story quest, and I hated every second of it. Nuvalet's is fine. It's an interesting team that you have to bring because it's a Pearl Seahorse.
Oh, Seahorse, right?
Yeah, it's over in like literally the tippy top Fontaine.
Okay.
What team did it bring?
Is it Hydro based or?
I don't know. I tried to look. I think it's electro.
Don't know.
I think it's electro based because it deals electro damage. I think the team I brought was like a hybrid vaporize / melt team.
Okay.
Because I remember I brought Hu Tao. And then obviously I had to bring Zhongli, and then I think I brought Thing Show and Ayaka. So it was also like a combo freeze team.
Okay.
I was kind of messing around with stuff. I was like, I don't know, man.
We're just gonna slap it around, see what happens.
It's the Natlin bosses are actually the fucking worst.
They're what?
The Natlin ones.
They're what?
The Natlin bosses.
They're hard,
they're the fucking worst.
Oh, I see.
Because some of them have like, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word that I want to use. But they have like certain things where you... Yeah, because they have certain things where you have to use Natlin characters.
Interesting. Okay.
Because of their power. Like the one that I had to do for Lali, literally, it was easy when I figured out what I had to do. I remember Rayleigh came with me for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Because I forgot. I don't remember if she even picked anything up, or maybe she did. I don't know. But that one you have to only like. It's a what is she? She's like a painter. And you have to, at some point, she splits into mirror versions of herself.
Okay.
And if you have Lali, all you do is you use her skill, and then they all freeze.
Well,
and
that's
you have
nice.
to defeat all of them. But I did not know that, and so I was struggle bussing it.
You just go points left, points right, really?
Yeah, I was that's every time. I was like, hey, you come help me.
Hey, happy peace.
She's so much better at this game than...
It's cause like...
I'm always like, can you help me with this? Whenever I have to do like a weekly boss. Specifically if I have to go... I haven't done a weekly boss in a while because I'm not triple crowning anybody right now. But when I was... I don't remember what I was doing, but I always am like, can you help me? It's when I need to go to the Scarab boss specifically.
Oh my god, I mean, me fucking too.
I'm like, can you help me?
It's like, please, I hate this boss.
It's me, Rayleigh, and then
and other friends, yeah.
Yes.
I'm
like, help! I'm a baby!
I did. I love whenever really in our friends Discord throws up some Zenless. I'm like, yes. Excellent.
It's literally like baby stem hours. I know you were talking about it on stream the other day.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would ever play Zenless just because like...
For real?
Not because I don't like it. It's because I just love watching people. I just love watching people play it. Like, it's so much fun to watch.
And I'll
like,
never
I know it'd be fun to play, but I don't know. I want to play it just because I like the characters.
Yeah.
Mainly.
Yeah, I just love the design so much.
I'm like, please just give me Seth the Harabasa, and then we kissed him.
And then we kissed him.
And then we kissed.
And then we kiss. Oh my god.
And then I want all of, what is it? Victoria Housekeeping.
Yeah. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, he's in there.
Yeah, he's in there. Oh my god. Hell of a man.
Mr.
Lycon. I am...
He's so gentleman.
He's such a gentleman. I am so simple.
And then... What is... It's Sons of Something. It's the faction that Lighter is in.
Oh, shit. I don't remember. You're right. It is the Sons of Something. I don't remember. Isn't, Bernice in it too?
Yeah, it's Lighter, Bernice, and... I can't remember. Someone, I think
somebody else.
I could be wrong. I think it's the big bear guy. No, he's with something else, because he's with the guy who looks like a Dragon Ball Z character. I don't know his name.
Hi, hi March, welcome in.
Hello, March. Hello. I really, every time I look at Victoria Housekeeping, I'm like, that's my family.
I adore their design.
I know
so
if
much.
I played, they'd be the faction that I'd get the most attached to.
You're like, my fucking Oshis.
Yes, because I love Lycon, I love Ellen, I love, oh, she's my favorite.
I know, I was trying to think of her name. I can't remember the ghost. Rena, yeah.
Rena.
She's so cute.
Oh, and she has my favorite kind of maid dress, the long maid
The
dress.
long one, I know.
Lady. Oh, my lady.
I know, she's just so your kind of style.
I know, and I love her. She's so sweet, too.
And then Lycon. Oh my god, hey.
And then I want Lycon and Wise to kiss.
And then they can kiss.
And then I also just like it because of the bang boos. They're so cute.
They're cute. We got a little, Relly gave us a little download when I was like watching her stream it privately. And I was like, what's that? What's that? What's that?
I know, I'm always just like, what is this? And she explains it to me and I'm like, oh yes.
Oh yes. I don't know. I might play it eventually. Not right now.
It's like, I might. I mean, it's free. I could just download it.
You just get it. Honkai scares me sometimes.
My issue with Honkai is like, nothing about the story is like eye-catching.
Really?
Other than like the characters.
I see what you mean. I was gonna say, I was like, did you not learn about Jinyuan's whole story and also the crazy Danmei Yaoi that's happening?
Oh, no, don't worry. I know about that. There's Danmei Yaoi between him, Danheng, and Blade.
Yeah, and I was like, are you not losing your mind over the crazy Danmei style yaoi?
No, don't get it twisted. I am. It's just like, I don't know. I can't find something that, I don't know how to explain it. I just can't find something where I'm like, this is going to be, like, I would play for Penacony. Because the story of Penacony is very interesting to me, but I don't know. There's like, it's all too different and not like every planet is its own story and there's not like one cohesive story. So I'm like, I don't know. I guess it's like with Genshin. I'm like, you go to 7 nations, but yet literally everything is connected.
But there's an overarching, yeah. I see what you mean.
And like with Zenless, it's all in like the same sort of like area.
Yeah, I don't personally mind.
I don't know. I'm sorry. Just like
no, of course you. This is your opinion. I'm saying my own. It's but I'm still like, I don't know. I really like. I love the characters and I love the design. I just don't have an interest to play.
It's also, in my opinion, from what I see. This is also why I'm like, I don't know if I play Zenless, is because I have to, unfortunately, because these are all Hoyo games, I have to be like, what is the Genshin equivalent of this thing? So like, I know in Honkai, there's like the outfits you put together for them that are like their artifacts. I don't know, I can't remember what they're actually called.
Something like that.
But yeah, I don't know. I just love the characters. I'm okay with looking at it from afar. Like, I'm okay with it. I'm not upset about it.
Yeah, I think so too.
The only thing right now, I'm interested also in the current planet that they're in. The, like, ancient Greek one. I'm very fascinated.
I haven't seen shit about it.
I have seen... Also, the character designs are so yum.
Oh, that's where My Day and Five. Oh, I was just doing this yesterday. Is it Phenon or Phenon? Or like
when I read it as Phenon.
I do too. Because when I see their ship names together, I'm just like, yeah, Phenon.
Yeah.
but I don't know.
I also like Ansha.
I don't know that one.
And Axo. Oh my god. He's so very genderful. He's like new.
Okay. I probably haven't seen him.
He's so...
Maybe I have. I was like, if it's ship art, I've probably seen it.
Oh my god, I spelled his name right.
Oh, congrats.
Anaxo, I think? I don't know. He's so...
I believe you. Very genderful.
He hasn't come.
Speaking of Greece, you finished Epic.
I did. It was the worst time of my life.
It was the worst time. Oh, he's so pretty. He is very genderful.
Yeah. Incredibly so. He also talks like an ass.
Hell yeah.
Like, he talks so pretentiously.
I love that. You finished Epic, and I'm so proud of you.
It's the worst time of my
It's
life.
the worst time of your life. We watched, we were with the group of VGs, did a live stream and a watch along for Epic, which I am also going to do in the future, but because of how I am, I'm just gonna make it a karaoke event too. Kind of watch along / karaoke. But yeah. It's probably gonna be an archived, honestly.
Sorry, that was my phone. It's my phone charm.
Oh, you're good. And then, yeah, you told me you finished up into the Revenge Saga.
Yes.
And then you didn't listen to Ithaca Saga.
No.
So
I didn't. It's because, like, whenever I listen to music, especially music like that, because when I listened to Epic, I listened up until, like, literally everything except the Ithaca Saga. I was going somewhere, and I listened to 2 full hours of essentially a movie.
You did, yes.
So I was like, I have to be in that sort of space again to listen to the last half of this movie.
Yeah, especially since it's fucking wild.
It's good. I mean, it's the Odyssey, so this shit is in my blood.
I know. Love the Odyssey.
Jorge, I would do crazy things for you.
I would do literally anything for you. Mr. Jorge, do you want help set designing for the musical? I'm there. Like, just let me fucking know.
Just let me know.
Just let me know. I have so many ideas. Here's my number. Just text me whenever.
Just hit me up. Just let me know.
I'm so available. I just want so desperately to, like, see it on stage. I can't wait for that.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's got plans and ideas. Yeah.
I'm like, I kind of am sad because when I was in high school, I took a Latin class. Obviously, I've been into, like, Greek and Latin myth and this and the like for my entire life, but I like, this is the one time where I'm actually so sad that I'm not in high school, so I can't be like, we can't go over this, like, together
in detail. Yeah.
Because I know my Latin teacher, and I know she would have ate this shit up.
Oh my god.
Yes,
for real. I'm just in my wanderings as an astral deity long ago, when I used to know Latin so well, and I've lost it to time.
Me, when I was in high school.
When I was in high school. Yeah, I used to also know Latin. It's out of my brain now. It's gone.
I still do. I just know more.
I know a little bit, yeah. But we all know my memory is atrocious. So it did not stay in my brain. Every language I learned, I have to relearn it. It's all gone.
That's okay. That's what I'm here. I am pretty okay at remembering stuff.
Yeah. I can't remember shit ever. It's all gone.
I remember most.
I remember approximate things.
I have approximate knowledge.
I have approximate knowledge of many things. We did, let's see. I was thinking, well, that might be a later thing. But, with our, I'm not getting into the, our plans yet, but still, for our D&D friends, whenever they come see us, we're definitely having an epic movie night.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like, for sure. I don't know if one of our friends has seen it. I know 2 of them have.
I don't think she's seen it.
I don't think she's seen it. But me and the other 2 like talk about it all the time. I'm so glad you finally, because I know obviously you've seen edits of the final song a bunch, yeah.
No.
You didn't?
When I say I've seen edits, I mean I hear the song and I immediately scroll past.
And you scroll, oh my god.
Because like, that's what I was trying to explain to you. I've seen them with my eyeballs. I've seeing and watching are 2 different things.
Yes, I looked at them and saw that they were there, and that was
yeah.
it.
Once I hear the song, I immediately scroll past. I like it, and then I scroll past it.
Yeah. Well, now you can look at all of it and have immense pain.
Yeah. I keep seeing. What were the ones?
Didn't you? Because you sent me that one with Chencha.
Oh, was it the link click?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the link click one.
You sent me that one, so I assume you watched it.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
I just saw that it was the song and it was link click, and I was like, "Hey, look at this."
Well, guess what? It was the worst fucking thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh well, yes.
Well, guess what? It was the most painful endurance in my fucking life.
Yes.
Well, now you have to go back and watch it.
I know, I'm trying to find it.
And fucking cry.
Yeah, there it is. I'm looking right at it. It's in our DMs. I'll go back and watch it later.
Yeah. Because also, when I listened to that song, when I first listened to that song, obviously, I was just in my feelings. And I was weeping atrociously. Just full on bawling my fucking eyes out. And then
oh yeah, that's how I was last night.
Just a full cry.
I've already been in my feelings since fucking Saturday. So
yeah. But it was like
just other, because I'm mentally ill, just so much other shit. I was like, this sucks.
This sucks. But I had when on later listenings, I was like, never in my life have I heard a more Vaxleth song than like this one.
Why would you say that?
Because it's true.
Oh.
Especially where the arc is right now. Do you know what happened in the final of C3? Did I tell you? Did I spoil that?
No, you can say it though. I love y'all so much. Critical Role sometimes is so hard for me to digest.
I know, I get it. They have the abridged version now, so they have it in hour snippets.
I love Fantasy High. I love you, Taz. I love you.
It's like an hour or 2 max instead of the 4 hours, 4 to 5 hours.
When I was I will say when I was deep in my shit. Well, no. Let's take it back because when I was deep into C2, it was also because of somebody else, and so we would basically watch. Like every week, we would watch it. So, yeah.
Yep.
Which I love C2 very, very much. Yeah. And there was a time, I think this was it was during lockdown.
Yeah.
That I literally had fuck all to do.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, it's okay. So it was, there was also a time where I'll just address chat for the moment. No, you're good. Do you need to go?
Dinner is ready.
Yeah, do you want to go get it?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Does anybody else want chicken pot pie?
I have my selection here.
Okay. If anybody else wants some, I'll get you some.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
We had, whenever we were during that time when C2, if anybody else is a Critical Role fan, or you know, you like some D&D, I always recommend Critical Role if you're willing. It's long as fuck throughout 3 campaigns, but it's good. Makes me happy. I've always been somebody, whenever I caught up, because I first caught up in campaign 1. I want to say I'm old school. I'm not that old. Well, maybe I am now because there's 3 campaigns. I started in campaign 1 in, oh Jesus, which episode was it? It was like campaign 1, around like the episode 80s, 60s or 8. It's somewhere, I can't remember exactly, but it's somewhere between like 68 to like 80. I started somewhere around there. I can't remember which one. So I guess I am old school. And they ended off at 112, 115, something like that. But yeah, it was then C2 happened, and from then on I was pretty much consistently watching the live streams, and I was like really good at keeping up with it. There was like a few weeks where I'd fall off, and then I'd watch the VOD and stuff like that. But I remember for C2, I was pretty much on it for like every week, especially since we had people we knew and stuff like that where we would kind of group watch. So we were all together watching stuff, and then it hit, oh god, it hit the final arc and I fell off super hard. Some life things happened, and then I just kind of lost, I wouldn't say lost interest. No, it kind of lost interest, but not necessarily in like Critical Role itself. I didn't want to do much D&D things. And then a few years ago I rekindled my love, and so I'm so deep in it back again.
I never got out of it, to be fair.
Yeah, there was,
it's just my first D&D podcast was The Avengers.
Yeah.
So which, please, for the love of Christ alive, if you have not, you, the audience, everybody else in chat, if you have not listened to The Adventure Zone, it is one of the best pieces of media the McElroy brothers have ever put out.
It's got a legacy. It's really nice.
It's so very good. Most of the
oh yeah, grip it and rip it.
My soda pop.
My soda.
It's so peak. It's so good. And then I haven't listened to anything after Amnesty really heavily. I tried to listen to the... Oh, what was it?
There was another arc, wasn't there?
Oh my god, they have so many. They have The Adventure Zone, which is like the balance arc.
Yeah, well, I thought Amnesty was like the last one of that, like...
Amnesty is Monster of the Week.
Okay.
So Amnesty is like, could be like second or like almost first if Balance didn't have a grip on my nuts. Amnesty is their Monster of the Week campaign, and it is so, every time I listen to it, it feels like fall because it's set in West Virginia, I think.
West Virginia.
Which is where they are all Virginia. And it's basically, it kind of feels a little... What's the vibe?
What's the vibe?
Because it has a very specific vibe, and I can't, like, think of it. Like, obviously, Monster of the Week, it's kind of, like, supernatural-esque, but this feels very, like... Like, southern horror movie type deal.
Okay.
it's not scary, but it is so like cosmic, southern, like thriller horror-esque, like monster.
Southern Eldritch.
Monster. Yeah. Yes. Literally.
Oh yeah.
It's just so good.
Southern Uncanny Valley.
I hope that they make a comic of it like they've been doing with the Adventure Zone, because I want to see Duck with my eyeballs. I love Duck Newton so much. And then there's one after they finished Amnesty that was back to regular D&D, and they were set in like a very prestigious magical high school, because that was one that Travis DM'd.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, and then they have another one that's set in like an underwater world, and I think a different brother is DMing that.
Okay.
But I haven't listened to those. I listened to a little bit of the school one. I feel like I would like it a lot better now, because now I'm thinking about it, it is very reminiscent of Fantasy High.
Yeah, very much.
But with less with like...
That's why I told you would like Fantasy High.
Yeah, and I sure do.
And you do, yes.
I'm in...
I just recommend Fantasy High to everybody.
What just happened?
Go your job.
Literally the funniest fucking thing. In the entire thing. I love that man so much. What happened? They're at that like cafe, and Rog is very like distressed about what he sees in the book.
Yeah. You're getting into the shits.
Oh, great.
Yeah, sophomore year is a little less fun. It's a little more serious. Of course, it's still fun. Don't get me wrong. It's still hilarious. It's just like...
because they have to all be silly.
Yes, it's just a little... I was like, oh, shit. All right.
I'm scared because I hate... Yeah. I know that they're not going to rip everything away from me like most D&D podcasts.
No.
But, like, I'm just scared because I really like the NPCs, and I just get really scared for the parents.
No, they're gonna be okay, I can tell you that.
Because I'm already sad about sorry, spoilers. I'm already sad about Fabian's dad.
Yeah, but he's so fine.
He loves it down there.
He loves it down there. He's so okay. He's having literally the best time.
It's mainly
this is also not the last time we see him.
Awesome. If anything happens to Riz's mom,
no.
I will shoot somebody in the head.
No,
I love her. I love Sklanda so much.
Sklanda will be so fine, I promise.
She is literally the best.
They'll be so fine.
And I like Fabian's mom. I think she's so funny.
Hilarious. I love her so much. Like, yes, queen, give us nothing. Sorry, no, Hilaria, that's her name. But anyway, crit roll spoilers. It was so no, you're good. So everybody plug your ears if you don't want to know. But I'm pretty sure I told you already, and I'm pretty sure it's already out there in the universe.
Probably.
But with the gods are now essentially the divine gate is no more, and all the gods gave up their godhood.
You told me this.
I did tell you this. But this also means that everything's like, you know, essentially everyone's kind of just starting over.
Raven Queen.
Yeah, so she's not there anymore.
Oh.
But that means that she let Vax go.
Ouch.
And so after 40 years, somewhere between 30 to 40 years, Vax finally came back to Keyleth. Yeah. And so yeah, I think that's the timeline. I can't remember exactly. But then so at the very end of the campaign,
wait, what about the Traveler?
He wasn't an actual god. He's more like a, well, he's an archfey, so he still has some crazy shit that he can do, but he was never really a god, you know? At least in this universe, you know, since it's Artagan and not like, if you're talking about actual D&D lore, then obviously Artagan is not the Traveler. The Traveler is the Traveler. So he's fine. He's still a jester.
Awesome.
But yeah, it was the Raven Queen let Vax go, and Vax finally returned Keyleth. And so that's why I was saying that song really fucking hits, because after 30 to 40 years, he did finally come back to her.
Yeah.
And I was like, you gotta be fucking shitting me.
You have to be joking.
That's why that final episode of the campaign was 8 hours long.
Damn.
Yeah. It was good though. It was really good because they wanted to make sure everybody got their moment, you know? And then everybody got their moment between like 2 campaigns. Because they were mainly focusing on C3 and then also wrapping up stuff from C1. So yeah, they know which setting they're gonna play next if you want to know.
Yeah.
They're doing Matt's custom made arc of Daggerheart. Daggerheart is a new game system for D&D that Matt and company, it wasn't just him, but he wrote a whole campaign setting for it though. That's supposed to be kind of dark fae style a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
It's really cool. I really like it. The one that Matt specifically wrote, they always said they wanted to do kind of like a grimdark story and get real into the shits of like something more gritty. And so that's what they're gonna do for this one. And Matt said his inspiration behind this campaign setting was like Berserk and Dark Souls and Bloodborne. Yeah, so I was like, oh fuck, Matt, we're gonna go for a fucking ride.
Yeah, we're gonna get fucking wild and crazy and kooky.
Yeah. So I'm very excited to see how that goes, because the other Daggerheart one shot I think it was actually 3 episodes. But the short that they played for Daggerheart originally, they kind of played they were pretty lighthearted and funny. So now we're gonna get into something more serious, and I'm so excited. I don't know when that's gonna happen. Probably not this year. Maybe late this year. We'll see. They got touring that they're doing right now.
Yeah, I've got a lot of shit that I have to watch.
Yeah.
I'm really fantasy high pilled right now, so.
Oh yeah, that's
like,
okay.
There's so many like stream collabs and streams in general that I just haven't watched because I'm like, I want to listen to fantasy high.
I know. It's good. It's good. I was like, when I started my fantasy high journey, I was so fucking hooked on it.
Yeah.
And
I only have until sophomore year.
No, junior year.
Oh, okay. So we just haven't done senior year.
Not yet. I can't wait for it. Oh my god. Let me tell you, junior year is the best one.
Oh god.
Junior year is the fucking best. It is so fucking funny.
I'm excited.
You're gonna fucking love it. It's like, you know, they always have their kind of serious moments, but junior year is just like, I have not stopped laughing since episode 1, like going through it. Junior year is also pretty recent.
Yeah, because I was looking
that came out a while ago. Yeah,
I was looking at playlists and stuff like that. I didn't know that Fantasy High was like 5 fucking years ago.
It's old. Yeah, it was there. So Fantasy High started when like Dropout first started.
Oh, I see.
When they first started releasing stuff on Dropout, that's where a lot of people got their start. Was Dimension 20. And that's, you know, that's what they hired Brennan on for and all that, because originally Brennan was working in College Humor just as their comedian, one of their talents, and also a writer, and then most of them were, And then they moved, if they were not already like either an actor or like internet talent or something like that. Brennan was like one of the main writers for also, I think you probably know this, but he was one of the main writers for actually.
Well, yes, I could.
Yes,
I
can guess. He was writer for actually, and then also like their fact checker and all that. And then he moved on, or either he did, or it was like probably just a mutual thing, but they had him just like pretty much strictly work on Dimension 20.
I'm so glad that they have Brian David Gilbert.
Yeah, I'm also so happy.
Brian David Gilbert. I love
him so much. Ever since, the early Polygon days.
Yeah. Fuck Polygon.
Fuck
if
Polygon.
You're out there, I hope you.
Fuck
The only
Polygon.
good thing about Polygon is that you can still watch Monster Factory.
Yes, and you can still watch Brian David Gilbert Unraveled.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing I go on Polygon for. But otherwise, fuck Polygon. Meta husband. But if you ever want to hop back into Critical Role again for campaign, it's only campaign 3 that they have the abridged versions right now.
Okay. So, well, I mean, that's what I would.
Yeah, that's what you would be watching it for, because you already watched campaign 1, and then did you finish?
I watched the campaign 1 abridged, yeah.
I guess.
I didn't finish C2, but I literally know how it ends.
Okay.
Because when it came out, fucking everyone in their Meemaw was like boiling it. So I was like, okay. And I was petty, and I also didn't want to finish it because I predicted the ending, and the person who got me into it was just like, that's a stupid fucking ending.
Oh,
and then I was correct.
And I was like, why would you be mad that it ended that way? It was a good ending.
No,
but I
understand that I was
yeah.
right, and then I was told that was a stupid thing, and then they were just like, oh my god, that was great.
I see, I understand. Yeah.
Because I was like, because this was well into Caduceus time.
Yeah.
And I was like, I think they're gonna bring Molly back, and I think Molly's gonna be the big bad. And they were like, that's really stupid. I don't think that would happen. And that seems ridiculous.
And that's exactly what happened.
Literally correct.
It was
which I know it's not Molly, but
yeah,
whatever.
It was same body, different brain. Oh my god, like Lucilius. Oh my god. Wow. I still haven't thrown up my belly all PowerPoint one stream.
So good.
I need to. I'll work on it.
Literally so good.
I just gotta change the artwork. That's literally it. I just have to change the artwork and make sure it's credited.
I'm so sorry. Oh my lord.
Do it again.
I'm drinking a stoder.
Oh.
Probably have it. What you eating?
My chicken tendies.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. They're big one.
They're the fucking thick ass tendies. So
did you get them sauce?
I got ranch.
Oh, you can get the sauce there,
Sauced?
Yeah, you can ask them to toss them in sauce.
You can?
Yes.
What sauces? Like honey mustard and?
You can ask them. I only ever get them in buffalo sauce, but you can get them in like barbecue sauce, probably like honey mustard sauce. Like you can just ask them to toss them in sauce.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, that was the trick that I taught.
I just got regular tendies.
Well, now you know for next time.
Oh.
You can also get your potato with.
I mean, the potatoes are good as they are.
Okay.
Unless they have like lemon pepper.
Oh.
Which I don't know if they do. If that was the case, I would have gotten both, the tendies and the fries tossed in lemon pepper.
Yeah, baby.
That's my favorite. Besides,
they never give me enough lemon pepper whenever I go to Wingstop, and it pisses me off.
Besides, like, the garlic parmesan. That's my favorite.
I don't like garlic parmesan.
I like garlic parmesan.
It's sometimes the parmesan will taste. I'm so sorry. The parmesan will taste too bile-y for me.
That's a very interesting comparison.
It will be so acidic. The parmesan
cheese?
taste,
really?
Yes, the parmesan taste. If it is too artificial parmesan flavor, it will be so acidic.
Interesting.
And so like bile tasting. It's so gross.
Interesting.
Maybe I just had one and now I'm forever traumatized by garlic parmesan.
That might be it, because I think you were like that with Thai tea too.
Yes. And now...
And then I gave you better Thai tea and you're like, oh my god, it's delicious.
Yeah, and now I have that shit in Ivy.
I love Thai tea. It's Thai tea and royal milk tea.
I like Thai tea, I like taro.
You like taro more than me. I'm not a big fan.
I do. I love taro. And then I get, if it is available, I will get jasmine milk tea.
Oh yeah, those are really good. It's the
I will get
jasmine
milk
or
tea.
rose milk or rose tea, yeah.
Yes. I will only get rose if I'm like up to it. I will get usually, it depends on how heavy I want to feel. Because I'll get jasmine tea as is most of the time, or I'll get milk tea. It just depends. And then I also really like winter melon.
Winter melon. Melon, my love.
I prefer that in an actual tea form than milk, because it's
melon?
sweet enough as because it's sweet enough as is.
I agree. Melon.
I know.
I love melon. That's so sad. We had this was a while back, but we had some car troubles. It was my end and my fault. And we had just bought a bunch of melon bars, and they ended up sitting in the car for so long, and some of them got real melty. It's not your fault. It's truly my fault. Like 100% my fault. And so like the bars got melty, and they covered the stick on like 2 or 3 of them. Some of them were fine, but like on a handful, they're just like, oh no, it's just one full stick of melon. It was fine. I still ate it.
I want to try the taro ones.
Yeah, that's the thing, because it's just like, what if I don't like them? So I never want to get like a whole box. I just want to try one to see if I like it. Because if I don't like it, it's just gonna sit in my freezer.
Well, that's why we get them together. If I like it, I'll eat them.
Yeah, and I eat melon.
I know.
Do you want to read some of the thingies that we have?
We can. I didn't collect any because I went to sleep. You convinced me.
You're so welcome. That's what I'm here for.
I was scrolling on Twitter. There was a new BL releases, and I was checking to see. Also, I'm so pissed off because there was like a BL ranking or whatever that was like a silly thing that like an official account on Twitter did. Why was Fang's number 20?
Out of how many?
Like 20.
What? What the hell?
At the bottom?
At the bottom? Are you crazy?
It's peak. It's literally
peak.
the best BL. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Can you pull up that list? Can I see it? Do you still have it?
I think the mangaka retweeted it.
Please let me see it. I have to judge this for myself.
Because I also follow Twitter because I love you. I love you so much.
Because I want to know what metric they're like rating these, you know?
Hold on.
Is it just a popularity contest?
Hold on.
Or like, I'm talking out loud.
Don't rush me.
I want to see if it's like a popularity contest, because then it's like, even then, I wouldn't say Fangs is like underground or anything. It's pretty popular.
Y'all just need to get better taste.
I think everybody needs to get better taste. I don't know what else to say.
Where'd they go?
Where'd they go?
Hold down. Yes.
Because I want to know if it's like back in the days where when you have like a popularity contest and it would be like Jojo Romantica would be like #1. And I'm just like, yeah, because it's the only one y'all have fucking seen.
Yes.
You motherfuckers. But also, to be fair, mainstream yaoi wasn't incredibly huge back then. We only had like a small handful that were like, you know, universally known, I'd say. And now we have so many more. So many more. It's great.
So many things.
So many things.
Best up and coming. Why can't I read the rest of this? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That one with the guy, they're co-workers, but the other one works at like a cafe and he dresses really cutely.
Yes.
15 chapters and I can't find the rest of it. I'm so pissed.
Goddamn. It's really cute.
Hold on, I'm looking.
Mm-hmm. I believe you. You find it. Can I have it? Yeah, it was God, back in the day, until like Sekaiichi came out and everybody and their mom lost their shit to Sekaiichi.
Well, yes, because it's so much better than Junjo.
It is true. Just like, god damn, that was certainly an art style. Personally, my favorite. I always liked
I'm trying to find the
Egoist.
context for this.
For what?
I'm trying to find the context for it.
For the list?
It's like an official page, so they post so much all the time. Every day.
Oh, it's a Renta. I see. It's an official Renta account. I see.
Yes. So that's why I'm trying.
Yes, I understand. Number 20. Yeah, where's the maybe we can do like a search or something.
Gravitation Collector's Edition, Volume 5. Holy fuck.
Oh, the collector's edition. I was like, what are they still making?
Yes. Now I'm looking at 7 Seas because I want to see if they've released any new title printing.
Let's see. So they can do. It's the BL Awards. I'm gonna copy this.
I just saw number 20 and I was like, what the fuck? This should be number 2.
Wrong
number 1.
with you. There we go. I'm gonna search that. No, really? When was this? April 17th. Well, this one is a different list. Oh, romantic comedy. I see. It's a category. Let's see. Best BLCD. Hell yeah. Wow. Pink Heart Jam is like #1 in a lot of these.
Fuck yeah. As it should be. You know what? I can't even be mad.
You know?
I love Pink Heart Jam.
Can't be mad. Pink Heart Jam's really good. Theo, let's see.
I want to look like him.
Yeah, I think you do, honestly. There it is.
Oh my god, thank you.
Best series. Okay, there's different categories.
I know. But I'm like,
yeah, they did have Fangs as 20.
Like,
they had Pink Heart Jam as the first one, which fair.
Fine, but why is Fangs so
low? One of the therapy games is 13. See, I don't know. Is this Twittering? Is Twittering Birds too? Is that what this one is? It's by Yonetako, but I don't remember which one this is.
I should probably read it in honor. But do I want to feel like absolute garbage right
feel
now?
like such shit. Do they have, because it's all in JP, so they don't have the translations. Maybe I can go here. And then here. There we go. Pink Heart Jam. Yes, that is Twittering Birds. Okay. Twittering Birds is number 2. Oh, Akasaka, yeah. It's Akasaka 5 is what that's called. Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's see. Some of these, that one I have not read. Song of the Dawn, I have heard good things about. Love Me Too. It's this translation's not correct, but it's like Love Me Inside or Love something like that. By Momose-an. I love this art style so much. Paradox is I've heard good things about. There's an Omegaverse one. Yeah, I mean it is Restart. Okay, it's Therapy Game Restart is
Yay
13. Oh, and Tadaima Okaeri is 15th. That's the one that has an anime too.
Yes, I know, because it's the one we tried to watch.
We tried to watch and we just weren't a fan of it.
Because listen, it's not bad if you.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
Like it's not bad at all.
But to me, it feels like somebody just looked at the Wikipedia article and like skimmed it on Omegaverse and was like, "Yeah, we can make something out of this." And I was like, all right. There's another Omegaverse one that's in 16th. We Don't Believe in God was really interesting. I want to like, I didn't get to read it yet, but I really want to. It's another Omegaverse one. I mean, these are really good selections, but why is Fangs 20? God damn. I mean, I guess it's good considering
not a lot of people are reading it.
It might be.
Read it. Please read it.
But to be fair, this is like a selected list out of all the fucking BLs that are out there. I'd say it's pretty good that it's on the list, you know?
I know, but I'm just...
I also agree that I wish it was a little higher. I love it. I love it so much.
Good.
It's really
it's literally
good.
My favorite BL in the entire world.
Like,
obviously Kingsmaker is still like up there,
mm-hmm.
but I read Fangs and I was like, nothing's gonna beat this.
Mm-hmm. They're talking about specific volumes too for these, and so they're looking at Twittering Birds, volume 9. I was like, damn. I mean, yeah, you get real into the series. It's so fucking sad. Everything she writes is so fucking sad. I love you, Cole Sensei. And that's
I'm like,
good list.
So many BLs I want to read, but I'm like, will
I know.
Want to die afterwards?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. I think you should read, there's a lot I want you to read. But we'll also, hey, we're also gonna get to it. I talked about it before, kinda. About BL Book Club. We're gonna actually do that, but it's just gonna be later. I have plans that I will not, that I cannot share with you right now. But BL Book Club is coming in a format. Hello, Doppler. Welcome in.
Hello, Doppy.
Hello, my beautiful mama. To no one's surprise, we're talking about BL.
Speaking of BL Book Club.
BL Book Club. Hey.
Gathering all the Fujos.
Gathering all of them. The Fujos and Fudons unite. We're the fucking the Avengers of men kissing.
That's yeah.
It was I was not surprised in the least.
Yeah.
We were looking at, there was a recent ranking that was made for different categories and stuff for people's favorite BLs, and we're a little salty that one of our favorites is number 20. But they got some good contenders, so I'm not too upset.
Yeah, like, okay, because it's with stuff that's been out for a while, I'm not upset. If it was with like newer BLs,
yes, that's exactly. I was gonna see if it like recency biased played into any of these, but I was like, oh no, these are actually pretty good suggestions. If not, then I don't count it. No, I didn't make it. Thank you. I trust your opinion the most. Thank you so much. I will never lead you astray. They had Pink Heart Jam as in the series as people's number one, and I don't know if I would put it as number one, but I do agree that it's really good.
I don't know if I'd put it at like number one, but yes.
It's so
I mean,
it's
I
so
like,
interesting that it's one.
Yeah, I like Therapy Game.
Hi, welcome in. And Therapy Game Restart was 13. Which
that's after they've been together for a while.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
Which I'm not complaining. I love Therapy Game. That whole series is so good. The Allergy and Therapy Game series is so good. I just wish Fangs was higher.
Yeah, me too, but it's okay.
I don't know what else I would put on there, honestly. I recommend Mother Spirit. It's really good. Fuck, what's another one? There's so many in my brain. There's some I like because they're like, a classic.
Yeah.
Like how I want you to read Electro Delusion.
I have it. It's just I'm very preoccupied with the one I'm reading right now because oh my god, the story is really good. Oh, but the top is so cute. He's so pathetic.
I wanna get into that one too. You sent me screenshots and I'm like, this looks so cute.
It's really cute. It's very, very good. It moves really fast and in like a good way. Like the chapters, like it's all very cohesive, but it does move like really quickly, and I like that. It doesn't feel like drawn on, and like there are issues, like when they have to confess to each other. It goes for like 2 chapters before he's like, I just really liked it. And then the bottom has some trauma that he has to deal with, and it takes him a while, but he eventually does tell him about it.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's good. It's a very quick read, honestly. I'm not lying. I'm not gonna lie.
I can binge the fuck out of it.
That's usually what I do is I try to find a time where I want to read it, and I will literally speed through like 6 or 7 chapters.
There's
also they fuck a lot.
Hell yeah. There's like one that I read recently that it just kept getting advertised to me, and I was like, fine, let me look at it. And I read it and I was like, yeah, it's okay.
Which one?
Could be better. Shit, I don't remember the name. It's called Love Something.
I just keep thinking about Punk's Triangle. I want to read that, but
yeah. It was about this one guy and a tentacle monster.
Oh, okay.
And that's what I read. But he has an actual boyfriend too.
Oh, okay. That's not what I was expecting.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be him and just him and the tentacle monster, and it wasn't.
And then you were like,
and then another guy showed up, and I was like, oh, really? All right. That's fine, I guess. Slay. Yeah, but they just kept advertising it to me, and I was like, sure, I'll read it. And it was okay. Could be better. It was all right. I think it was the truest sense of mid, where I was just like, yeah, it wasn't terrible.
I read it.
Yeah, I was like, I have nothing really to write home about it, because, the writing was pretty basic, and I can't even say that the character designs were, like, incredible, because they're like, but they're not bad, they're fine. Yeah. That's me with this one book. I keep getting the ads for it. I just know I'm gonna break down and read it eventually. I believe in you. Yeah. Anyway, do you wanna read our little thingies?
We can.
Okay. Well, you tell me.
I don't know. I just like talking to you.
I like talking to you too. Here, we'll read like one or two, see how you're feeling, and then we can come back to our to our boys.
It will always come back to boys.
Always come back to boys. So we have mostly, you know, we're here, we're just chatting, but we have.
So I'm really obsessed with the Reddit story reads that Smosh does.
Because I had a thing recently where I went through them. I just started putting them on in the background just while I was doing stuff. Yeah, it's kind of like a baby stim video. I'm here for the boys. I'm so glad. Excellent. But
I just love drama.
Yeah, I know you just like drama a lot, and sometimes I'm just like baffled that people can act like this.
That's also, I love drama, but I'm also like so fascinated.
I'm like,
this is
really?
Just how people are.
Yeah, I'm like, there's no way.
Literally, I'm like, there's no, you're lying.
You're lying to me. And I'm just like, because obviously a lot of Reddit stories can be fake. A lot of them. And you can never know really which one's fake or not. Sometimes there's some tells that give it away, but I feel like I'm more of an authority to talk on D&D related matters because I've been a dungeon master for a long time. And if you know, sometimes there can be drama at the table. And so I have just a small handful of stories that I'm gonna read to you. One of these I have not read myself. So that one's going to be a surprise to me. But the rest of these I kind of vetted beforehand just to make sure that they were okay to, you know, to read out. Boredom has people coping with insane strategies for real.
So and literally, they talk about this on Smosh so much, but sometimes they will get, what did one of them say, really Reddit on them? Or like, I also refer to like really Tumblr on them, where like you can tell that it's fake. And like in the update.
Oh, where like, and everybody clapped.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, and everybody stood up and clapped.
And so you.
And then the military came and thanked me for my
service. Thanked me for my service.
Like,
yeah.
I'm like, okay, well, that didn't happen.
There are some of those where it's like it has a basis in truth, but you know, people obviously like embellish it for whatever reasons.
Before we get into the D&D ones, there's one that they read that I literally to this day I will always think about and I will never get over because I'm like, this is an insane. Like, you are insane to, like, go to jail.
Go to jail.
Because it was this, they were reading about, there's a subreddit called, like, what is it? Cake Eaters?
Yes! Fucking, that one was crazy!
I literally was like, what the fuck? I was telling my coworker about it, and he was like, what the fuck?
Oh my god, because I didn't know what that meant too, and I was like, what? I
was like, ass eaters?
Yeah, that's what I thought! I thought they were talking about people, it was a community for people who ate ass, but no, it's a cheating Reddit thread.
Yes, it's a cheating Reddit thread. It's people who have their cake and want to eat it too, so it's cake eater.
Yeah.
This story was about this guy who, his affair partner was delivered divorce papers, and he was talking about how he knew that this was going to happen to him, and because he knew that his girlfriend, his wife was going to catch on to this.
Yes, and he had like a full crash out or something like that.
Like, he was waxing poetic about
yes,
and how he was like, I love her, like everything,
love her
blah,
so
blah,
much,
blah, but
blah,
like,
blah, blah.
But like, she had surgery, we couldn't have sex, and so I found somebody else to have sex with while she was recovering from her surgery, and I was like, go to hell. Yeah. First and foremost. And then he was talking about, this has been going on for, I think he said like on and off for like 6 years.
For like years, yeah.
And he was talking about how like he felt zero remorse by the way.
None, absolutely none. And then when people were like, "You're just a piece of shit," he was like,
"No, I love my wife. I love her so much. I don't want our relationship to be ruined.
I love them so much." And I was just like, "Shut the fuck up."
And then, which slay on her part, the wife was cheating back on him.
Yes.
And I was like, "Fuck yeah,
fucking crazy." And it was,
and then he got so
pissed
about it.
He got pissed that she was also cheating on him, and he's like, "How could you?" And I was like, "What?"
Yeah, he literally was like,
"How could she do this?"
Literally, he was like, "How could she do this to me? I've never been anything but like loving to her." And I'm like, "My God, you've been cheating on her for 6 years."
And I was like, "This is insane."
I literally think about it every day. I'm like, that's a living, breathing person.
That's a real person. And I'm like, how?
And it's like, it's not something that I feel like somebody made up because of the way that he was like defending himself.
Yes.
And, like, defending his actions. I'm like, this is something a person could do.
Yeah, 100%. Because I'm like, it's a man. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think about that story fucking every day.
Crazy. Guy just seems like scum, not one of the boys. Not one of the boys. Absolutely not. All right, but we're I'm gonna start with a little appetizer, just a little teaser. Animus bouche. All right. This one is, am I the asshole for walking out of a D&D session with my good friends?
No.
Very.
Immediately, I don't think so.
No? But... Okay. Very basic, run-of-the-mill. This happens kind of, I wouldn't say all the time, but fairly frequent, I would say, of people just like, you know what? I'm not dealing with this and leaving. Very much happens.
As someone who has wanted to do that, no.
All right. So it says, "Hey everyone, this happened a few months ago and I've heard opinions on both sides of the spectrum, so I just wanted to take this to Reddit and see if I could get a judgment. So I, 28-year-old man, was in a D&D campaign with a few friends, who I'll be referring to by their races in-game just for privacy and so everyone can keep everything straight. We all knew each other beforehand and all the sessions up to this one have been pretty enjoyable. We were playing Rime of the Frost Maiden, and DM thought it would be a cool feature if everyone got a secret, which as a DM, I love doing that. That's my favorite. Everybody gets a little secret.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like mine was that I was secretly a member of the Harpers and had a contact in one of the towns. No biggie. Well, we were later clearing a dungeon, and another one of our party, an Owlin Druid, 22 non-binary, revealed that they used to worship the Frost Maiden, and while they helped in any way they couldn't physically fight her. Nothing further, no word on whether or not it was a personal choice or a magical one, i.e. if it could be broken so that they could help us fight the Frost Maiden. Well, it turns out that another member of the party, our Goliath Barbarian, in 30s female, had a secret that she couldn't return home if she didn't destroy the Frost Maiden. Which, I mean, to me personally, I'm like, ooh, drama, excellent. This can play out really well in the table.
Yeah.
Goliath, let's see, sorry. Yes, she didn't destroy the Frost Maiden. Goliath immediately goes after Owlin. Owlin flies away and does everything they can to stop it. Meanwhile, my character is chasing after both of them, trying to get Goliath to stop. When we tried explaining our POV, Goliath player shrugged and said, my character wouldn't listen, so I won't listen either. Followed by trying to go after Owlin again. Owlin got put into a death saving throw state 3 different times because the Goliath kept coming back after we stabilized the Owlin. At this point, out of the game, Owlin...
What is an Owlin?
Owlin is like, it's like...
Sorry.
It's like an... I think it's an owlbear, like an owlbear person.
Okay.
Let me...
I was just like, wait a minute.
Let me double check. And I know they have... They can
it also sounds
fly.
like a name.
It is a Feywild... Let's see. Of a... It could be like an ice furrow. Yes. They're like... Yeah, they're like owls.
Okay.
An owl race.
Sorry. Thank you.
Oh, no. Yes, they're very much... They're an owl race. So they like look like if you think of a Kenku, but an owl.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. At this point, out of the game, Owlin and I were pretty frustrated. Our DM didn't do anything to stop what was happening, and even when we broke character and told Goliath and DM that this wasn't fun for us, Goliath player basically shrugged and said, that's the game. Owlin player and I left and never looked back. Now
Yeah,
Owlin player was already having a really shitty week, so by the time they reached their car, they were absolutely sobbing. And I did what I could to calm them down before we left. Later on, Owlin player told me that they had been contacted by Goliath, who said we were both being shitty friends who didn't know how things worked because we were new to the game. Most friends that I explained this to are on our side, but I like to get a more impartial view. So am I the asshole?
No, fuck no.
Your participation
Because,
is
like,
not obligated. Be free and D&D climbs off soapbox. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? That, you are not, no, hey, OP, love you. You're not an asshole, and you're actually so very kind to, like, be with your friend, because I would do the same shit. That literally happened to me.
Absolutely, yeah.
Not exactly something like that, but a very similar situation has happened to me in a D&D campaign where, like, it's not fun if nobody is having, if, like, one person is not having fun for, like, a very understandable reason. It's not fun.
It's just,
like,
yeah.
We're all supposed to be silly, having a good time, like, just hanging out. When you start to be like, well, that's just what my character would do.
Exactly.
To excuse your shitty behavior, then I'm like, no, fuck you, you're a bad person.
That happens so often, is every single time is people always trying to justify themselves with saying like, oh, it's what my character would do. I'm like, no, you're just an asshole.
Like, I have a character that is literally, like, chaotic evil.
But we talked about it beforehand.
Yeah, and I'm like, he's very, like, I don't do the shit that he would do. I do it in a game sense, where I'm like, this is something that he would do. But also, I held myself back a whole lot because I didn't want to, like, reveal my secret.
And it's always like something you have to, like, I always recommend that you, well, for one, the DM has to know. You have to tell your DM everything.
Yeah.
And it has to be a mutual understanding between the both of you. And then also, it's not a bad thing to do something because you're like, I know my player would do this. But if it makes you uncooperative in a cooperative game, then no. You can't do that.
Then literally no. The fact that the DM also didn't, like,
yes, exactly,
and was just like, hey bud, stop, like, that makes me so, like,
yeah, as a DM, as just like, this is your table, and it is, I mean, it is everybody's job to make sure that, you know, we are in a cooperative and comfortable environment. Even if things get uncomfortable in game, you have to make sure that the player themselves, like, all of you are okay. And as a DM, you have this priority to make sure that you're running a game that everybody enjoys. And obviously, 2 people out of your 3 players are not having a good time.
Yeah. It's also like, you, like, I'm sorry, I'm trying to, I don't need to keep it. My character, I have a couple characters that are, I just love making little fucked up guys. That's my favorite thing in the whole world. But, like, me and you, I can tell you, like, stuff that I want my character to do, and you're like, fuck yeah.
I'm like, fuck yeah, let's do it.
I'm also a human being with feelings and empathy, and I understand that I can't just say half of the shit that he does, because we are playing with people who get uncomfortable, who have, like, certain things that they don't hear
or
about.
like traumas and triggers, and there's some certain content warnings that are hard.
Sorry if that makes me too woke that I care about my friends.
It makes me too fucking woke that I care about people. We love fucked up little guys from Doppler, thank you.
Yeah. Or I'll be like, hey, I like give them a warning of just like, I'm so sorry, but I must do this.
Yeah, no, it's so, I highly recommend when, if you're going to, I do this as a DM because you're in my Persona campaign. And so playing through a Persona campaign, I established this from the beginning, that I'm just like, since we're doing a campaign that is based off of the real world with, you know, obviously the Persona essence in it, there's like a lot of these are going to be very real traumas and occurrences that are happening. And so I'm just like, at any time, you can tell me to lay off, or you can tell me that you need a moment. That's perfectly fine, because this is not like you fighting some grand deity that's been asleep in the earth for thousands of years.
And now you've woken it up.
And you have awakened up the beast. It is like, this is somebody in your life who has hurt you in very real ways. And and that's hard to deal with, especially for real people who have actually gone through those scenarios. In Persona 5, I mean, it was talking a lot about in Tamaki's route, why did I say Tamaki? In Ann's route, it's her last name. In Ann's route, it's like she was dealing with, you know, sexual assault and also harassment from her teacher and stuff like that.
And then watching her friend literally
try to kill herself. Yeah. And so all of that is also stuff that could be presented in this game as well. That's all very real. Grand deity is woken up after 1,000 years. Yeah, I know it, girl. Thank you. Yeah, and so with things like that, it's all the more reason to like make sure that my players are okay whenever I'm in referencing something like that. Yeah. And so that's just your job as a DM, and it's okay to break character to talk about those things. It's so I
think people get too, like, especially new DMs and new players get way too into the we have to stay in character, and like I can't go above table with this, that, the other thing. Yeah. I'm like, that's boring, actually. Yeah. I think people, it's like you have either DMs that don't care, or you have DMs that are way too strict and don't let you have fun.
I think there's two extremes of that, where it's like either people are like, no, we have to be in character all the time, or people who just couldn't be fucked to be in character.
Yeah. And then you compare that with the DMs that either don't care or are way too strict, and I'm like, oh my god,
nightmare.
Kill me.
Yeah. Shoot me. But the people decided not the asshole, of course. And I
hope their friend is okay.
I hope so too.
So shitty.
Let's see. I don't think there was any comments for this. Oh no, there are. Been gaming for decades on and off, not the asshole. The assholes here are the DM and the Goliath player. The DM first for basically setting up a PvP situation. Okay, I have a little about that, but
no, it doesn't sound like a PvP.
It doesn't.
It sounds like
secret. Well, as in like, well, obviously the DM gave everybody a secret, so the DM knew that one person wants to save the Frost Maiden, and then knew that the other person needs to destroy the Frost Maiden. But to me, that's still not like 100% setting up a PvP situation, because that could be a great roleplay moment.
That's what I was thinking. That's literally where my brain went, was like when you said that the person could not fight the Frost Maiden, but the other person had to defeat it. I'm like, y'all could literally like talk this out.
You could have such a good roleplay moment. Yeah.
My immediate thought, or you could just be like, I think it would just be funny if you were like, okay, you stay there, I'm gonna go in here, you stay right there.
Yeah, you hold right there for a second, please.
Just stay right there. I have to go do something. Don't even worry about it.
Don't even worry about it. And so the DM first for basically setting up a PvP situation, and secondly for letting it continue on when it wasn't fun anymore. That I agree with. It's obviously two people are not having fun with this anymore, and it's very clear, and the DM did nothing about it. That's the problem.
That's something that upsets me, is I really hate when you're playing. I don't even care if you're friends or not. It hurts, especially when you're friends. But it grinds my gears when you as the god of this game, and essentially kind of like you have to be the fun police.
Yes, I am often the fun police.
And well, no, not really. You're like the cool police.
Thank you.
You're like, I don't want, you and Brennan kind of DM the same exact way.
Well, thank you. I think because Brennan's style is very different from me, but
you follow the rule of cool.
I do follow the rule of cool, but Matt also follows the rule of cool. I think everybody should follow the rule of cool. I
know, but like the way that you DM reminds me a lot of Brennan, because he's very silly with most of what he does, and you also are very silly with the way you DM.
Am I? I try to be very serious.
Well, you know what I mean.
But thank you.
He is very serious with it, but like in certain contexts, I don't feel pressured. I don't feel like you're not letting anybody have fun. You let everybody have fun, and you let everybody ask questions. And if they can't, you're like, I love you. I'm so sorry.
Yes, yeah. Because I never want people to make. Well, that's a different topic. But I love failure. I love when people fail things, because I'm just like, this could be a great moment for something else to happen. You know? Yeah.
Are you my dad?
Are you my dad? What? you legally, you have to tell me. You have to tell me if you're my dad.
You realize you might be your own dad.
You might be your own dad. I wasn't part of the session, but basically the DM let a dummy paladin and a jerk player get everyone killed in a dungeon. That's rough. But anyway, this person also says, the excuse, it's what my character would do, is such a red flag, up there with saying something mean and saying it's just a joke. It's not just the game. Games are fun. This wasn't. I'd look for a new DM and players.
I really do hate also when they're like, that's something my character would do, and it's just an excuse to be a fucking asshole.
100%. Yeah, I do. I love when people fail things. Listen, failure, that's why we have... I fail things all the time. No wonder you love me, /J. I personally, as a DM, I love when my players fail in something, because that's a great opportunity to try something new, or just like rework your thought process and just like either go for something else, or sometimes it's a little frustrating. Like the thing with the mirror in the first boss battle that you guys had. And I was like, really?
Also, like, I think it's so funny that my character in that campaign, I roll like literal fucking doo-doo ass in combat. So sorry. But when I have to persuade people, I get like 19s and nat 20s all the fucking time.
It's you always have high charisma and everything.
Because I literally, it's like, if I meant to say listen, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
If I can't talk my way out of a situation, it's just how I am in real life. I'm like, if I can't make you laugh and talk my way out of this situation, then what's the point?
And I love it, because I'm a DM who likes to focus on narration rather than combat. I obviously do
I hate combat. I hate it.
I just get tired of combat.
It sucks. I love roleplay. I hate combat.
I love when people think of very creative ways to circumvent combat through dialogue. I love it. Like, if we go to combat, so be it.
Yeah,
but
like,
if
I'm not gonna be mad, but I'm also like, oh.
Yeah, I love when people talk, and that's why I love Vampire the Masquerade, because it's all talking. Evil Teller be like, I love when people succeed and achieve their goals. Doppler, I loves combat. Let me hit things with big weapons, no talk.
I hate it.
I just get tired.
Like, if it happens, it happens. But, like, I'm the same way, where I'm like, if I can literally talk my way around it, then I'm going to do that.
Oh, here's another comment from that, too, is somebody said that PvP is never a good idea if both players don't agree. That's 100% true. Because there's nothing wrong with PvP. Especially in certain scenarios where sometimes you have a character gets either possessed or controlled or charmed or something like that, and they might end up attacking the party, and that can sometimes be a very fun roleplay moment. I personally love this idea where it was like everybody gets a secret and one person has to protect the Frost Maiden while the other has to kill the Frost Maiden. Like that's so great, but you have to like, I understand that it's a secret, so I'm taking this kind of two ways. It's very like having it be a secret is really fun, but I feel like, me personally, you can tell the vibe of the table before you implement these kinds of things.
Yeah.
You should just kind of like take stock of that first before you think of
yeah, absolutely.
Before you like implement those, you know, personally, that's what I feel. Also, like, it's what my character would do. My brother in Christ, it is you who made the character. That's true. Yeah. That's very true. Yeah, that's so many of Am I the Asshole post for D&D is always somebody being like, oh, it's what my character would do. Like, shut the fuck up.
It just feels like a cop-out.
It's such a cop-out.
I just want to be a shitty person, and so I'm going to make my character do this. Like,
yeah, 100%.
I don't remember. Did I hear this? It was. I don't remember where I heard this, but I remember hearing a story of someone in it. I mean, it's pretty common, but like someone in a campaign who like one of their characters was literally bullying their friend, like talking, like straight up just being a fucking bitch,
like in game,
being like in game, and the person obviously was getting like real life upset about it, and they were like, hey, can you like tone it down? And even I think the DM was like, hey, that's not cool, and they were like, well, that's just like, that's not how I feel about them, that's just what my character would feel.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, these are your true feelings. You just
like no, you're just hiding.
Character.
Yeah. Because we have a thing in our Persona campaign where we have well, it's a different situation. We're all very close friends, and we have been close friends for a while. I love playing with this particular table because we all know each other incredibly well, and I know that I can throw some hard or like serious topics at these players and they'll be okay. And then
it's just we all have trauma.
Yeah. It's and this is a game where we're kind of like exploring through those very serious traumas. But I
meant DM trauma.
Oh yes, and that too. And they had a DM before that made them all very scared to fail.
The way that they would, because like, okay, for instance, this is the thing that gets me is my character in this Persona campaign that we play right now is engaged, and they have a very open relationship, mainly on my character's side, but it is incredibly like they have talked about it in depth.
Yeah,
like his fiance and him.
We had in-game talks. Yep.
And like he's so chill. His fiance is just like, as long as you always come back to me, I'll be happy about that. And I was like, absolutely. And before I started pursuing somebody that my character has a crush on, I kept asking Teller, I was like, is he going to hate me for this?
It's every day. No. And he was like, no, why would he?
Because if I tried to this has literally been stuff that has happened in past campaigns where I have tried to romance somebody, and they were actually part of a plot for the big bad guy, and they hated me the entire time, and nothing that we had was actually real at all. This has happened so many times. So I'm like, are they okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so it's like, I understand you're always worried that I'm like hiding malicious intent from you.
And it's not that fault.
No, it's not at all. and through like your romances. But obviously I wouldn't do these things, and you clearly have stated and talked to me that you're uncomfortable with this and that it's gonna make you so incredibly sad. Not that I had that intention in the first place, but it's gonna make you so like incredibly sad for this to be true.
Like if you did that shit to me, I would leave the campaign.
Yes, yes.
I would literally be like, that was fun. Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, and that's just what you do as a DM. You talk to your players. Yeah. It's that simple.
Like,
and so, yeah.
is not a huge thing to me, but like for this specific character that I'm playing,
it's important to the story arc.
Very integral to his story. So
yeah,
I'm like, oh, please don't do this.
Yeah, I have some other things that are going on, but it's not like malicious. It's just sad.
No, yes, and I am aware of those. But yes, like it sucks so much when you're like literally like your DM wants you to fail or to not have fun.
Yeah, like the DM setting you up for failure is the fucking worst. But anyway,
Sorry. On the topic of failure, and then we'll get back to things. I literally witnessed the old DM, because I used to be very good friends with our old DM. I witnessed them in real time add hit points to a boss because we were doing too good at it.
Listen, sometimes I'll do that though.
No, I mean like we had been in this fight for like 30 minutes. And they kept adding HP.
I see.
Because they were like upset that we were doing too good and figuring out how to kill it. They also kept adding legendary actions that shouldn't have been legendary actions.
That's bullshit.
Yes, they would do that all the time.
I sometimes add, not a lot, but I'll sprinkle in some hit points here and there just to be like, oh no, if it gets to my turn, I'm gonna beat this enemy myself with like one of my NPCs, and I don't want to do that.
Well, yes, that's different, and that's understandable.
And so yeah, I'll just give a few more hit points just so it could last until the next person.
Yeah, because you want like the players to get it.
Yes,
that wasn't the situation.
Yeah. It feels too self-gratifying if I'm the one who beats my own monster or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's so for our table, I know that I can trust my players, and my players can also trust me in that they can talk to me about whatever. And they can explore whatever. On topic of that bullying that you were talking about, we have two characters that kind of get into a lot of arguments. It's kind of teasing. Sometimes, to me personally, I'm like, we're going a little overboard. I need to back it up just a little bit.
But then you say that, and then they're like, okay, I've said.
Yes, and then they will stop.
They're not like, they don't like make some shitty excuse. They're like,
no, they're like, okay, I'll walk it back. Yeah. And so I'm comfortable bringing that up. But there is a valid reason at a specific point. There was a time where two characters who are like came into the campaign to get like they were already together. One of them had kind of, I would call it a little less scripted, but kind of scripted death sequence. So the my other player, who was like their we'll say their partner, was very adamant about getting upset with the third player, I guess. Because in character, in game, it was just like not directly accusing this person of, because of their like gun-ho nature, getting them into trouble and stuff like that. There was a little bit of like tension because of just like not hard accusation, but it was like, oh, you're the reason why this person got hurt. And that was like, obviously that's in character stuff, and that's fine, and we're all cool with that. But that also led to a very beautiful like moment of reconciliation and stuff like that, where our player was like, I don't actually hate you, I was just upset. And that's beautiful. I love those character moments, but also obviously we talk about this, and we talk about it as players too, of being like, we're not actually mad at each other. It's just in the game.
Yeah.
And I can always trust my players to very openly talk about things outside of the game and stuff like that. Yeah. But yeah. This anyway, this person was listed as not the asshole, obviously.
Yes.
Because there's no way they could have been. Next one we have. Let's see. Am I the asshole for kicking someone from my D&D game after the first session?
I automatically am like, no.
No.
Do whatever you need.
Vibe check immediately. That is why I've seen the value of session zeros, because, you know, sometimes when you play games, you want to get into it quickly. And so sometimes you'll like bypass like the setup and stuff like that because you're like, yeah, let's just fucking get into it. Let's just go. I would say always do a session 0 if you can, just to establish where everybody's at and just like get everybody comfortable with each other.
Yeah, it also lets me know if I don't like the DM, because I have a very difficult time playing D&D with people I don't know, because I sat in on a very good friend of mine. It's like a hobby shop, so they had like D&D. They played at a hobby shop. Their DM was such a hard ass.
Oh no!
And he did not let them do anything fun. He was like, "No, you can't do that. That doesn't make sense."
Oh no!
And like stuff like that. And obviously, I didn't speak up.
Yeah.
This is not like, I'm not there all the time. This was a one-time thing. But I was like, oh my god.
You were just playing. You were playing?
No, I was just.
You're just watching.
Joined,
okay.
Yeah, and I was just watching. And then afterwards, I talked to my friend, and they were like, "Yeah, we don't really like him."
Yeah, and you're like, whoa.
And I was like, at least you know.
Yeah.
Like, at least that.
Sorry. No, you're good. I have the curse of being a forever DM, but I also will say, I'm good at what I do.
I wish my brain worked.
No, you're so okay. I promise. We have another friend that said they would DM for me. One day I get to be a player.
They're like doing big boy stuff.
Yes. Oh my god. And we're so proud of her. But yeah, it's my number one as a DM always, is that people should have fun, and that's how it should always be, because we're playing a game and games are fun, and so you should have fun.
When they're fun and there's rule of cool, that's like
rule of cool supersedes everything for me.
That's like, it makes
Cozy time. Hello beautiful people. Hello Natsu, welcome in. We're talking about some D&D things. We're about to read some Am I the Asshole from D&D content. All right, so am I the asshole for kicking somebody from my D&D game after the first session?
First thought is no.
I, 32 male, am a forever DM, real as hell, who has been playing for nearly a decade now and love DMing complex and nuanced world heavy on roleplay. Is this me? Did I write this?
I was gonna say, you also have the curse of you complain so much about it, but then you're like, guys, I just got an idea for a campaign. And I'm like, stop having ideas.
I can't
Stop thinking.
I can't help it. My brain's always expanding. I was just like, oh, wouldn't this be fucking cool though? I do this all the time.
I'm like, stop thinking.
Oh my god, this is just me. Some time ago, I started putting together a new campaign that I was proud of, an amalgamation of all the lore building and writing skills I had developed. I invited a few longtime players and friends, and seeking to make up numbers to a party of 4, we included a friend, 37 male, of one of the players. From the get-go, he was a bit odd, super secretive about his character, and kept telling me he had a story he was going to tell, but he wouldn't let me in on what he had in mind, despite me being the DM. And
don't love.
And honestly, the snippets I did get seemed like run-of-the-mill white savior Mary Sue shit. He also kept adding elements to his story that involved dictating how certain parts of metaphysics/magic worked in the world, despite that being a core element to the story.
Oh, no.
We pushed through creation, and on the first session, at the first sign of any conflict with NPCs, fishermen who wanted to purchase one of the party members, a talking crab. That's really funny. Fishermen wanted to purchase, the PC was a talking crab. That's so funny.
Hell yes. Oh, hell yes.
He decided to let all hell break loose and lightning bolt the group of innocent fishermen.
Oh my god!
What followed was the party attempting to flee, and when cornered and given the option to surrender, so I can get this shit under control, he decided to escalate again and attack the guard captain requesting their surrender. I ended the session...
That's the other thing I fucking hate, is I hate people who are just like, I want to attack, I'm always ready to attack, I'm ready to go, and I'm like, please shut up.
I ended the session normally, but shortly after I sent him a message saying I wasn't comfortable with how he played the game and that I didn't want him to continue. He told me I was an asshole and that I should give him more chances, but even when we talked through alternative things he could have done, they were all some versions of establish my dominance through violence. Am I being the asshole here for not even trying? I don't know. I don't know the guy. He is just some dude to me.
Then fuck no.
I also used to run D&D as therapy for teens and children with autism. Whilst I witnessed a lot of cringe during this, A, I was getting paid for it. B, eliciting cringe was an intended goal of therapy, breaking down in-game social situations out of game. And C, the kids were always super receptive to feedback. None of this is true for this guy, and I just couldn't be asked with it. Am I the asshole for not having any patience and just booting him after session 1?
No, fuck no. I would have done the same thing.
Yeah, me too.
Because we have another campaign. Love these guys so much. We have another campaign that we played that we haven't because we are all adults and we were all busy. But the fact that all they want to do is do combat.
They do want to fight all the time.
Literally makes me want to tear my eyes out.
Because it's a group of cishet boys, and so they're just like, they're kind of like a bunch of rowdy teenagers to me. So they're just like, yeah, I want to hit stuff. And I'm like, okay, let's have at least this one conversation over here.
I just hate that it's always like literally what this person was talking about, how it's always, if there's conflict, I have to kill you. Hello? No?
Yeah. I think it's partially, I give these people credit personally because one, they're very new to the game. They've never played before. But one of them is starting to really immerse much more in D&D, and also he's been like listening and watching so much like Dimension 20 content and stuff like that. So we're on the same level with that. And he's like, and he came to me recently where he's like, for my backstory, I really want to try to build up this narrative here. And I was like, oh, yay!
You're like, yippee!
I'm so happy. So I think for those instances, it just takes time because they don't know that when faced with a challenge, that there's other options than combat, you know?
Yeah.
They think that the only thing you can do is like, oh, you're in trouble, we gotta fight out of it. It's like, no, there's so many things we can do. And it sounds like, it sounds like this person is just like, it's not that they don't know that there's other things that they can do. It's very clear that they just want to purely fight it out.
The fact that he literally said like asserting his dominance through violence. So.
Well, he didn't say it. It was just the vibe that OP got.
Okay.
Yeah.
My apologies.
The OP summed it up to be like, this was the vibe I got.
Sucks to suck. Maybe don't always want to fight shit.
Yeah, I like to hit things, but damn, not that bad. And it's the fact of one that you're not telling the DM like what you want to do, and you're hiding things from the DM. Like, you can't do that. The DM has to know everything.
Yeah. And if it's something that you're like, I just came up with this, but I have to tell you later.
Yes, that's fine. It's like, I need time to either think on this specific thing, or it's just like, there are ways that you can surprise the DM, as in like in character moments where you're just like, oh, guess what, DM? I still have a counterspell prepared. So I'm going to counterspell you at 8th level. And I'm just like, oh, shit.
You're like, no! You're like the Ash baby.
Yeah. So little things like that where you're just like, oh, actually, Or you think of like a really creative move or something like that you still have left to surprise the DM.
Did. Oh my god, that's literally what I did. Sorry that I keep talking about this, but I have so many issues with our very
no,
old
that's where this relation comes from.
That's literally what happened to me. I had a character, the character that I talked about previously, who's chaotic evil, and I, again, in combat situations, I tried to do, excuse me, I'm so sorry.
Do it again.
The most damage, but also the most, like, creative damage. So, like, this is also just why I really love Genshin. I love how elements react to each other. So, one time, I think we were in, like a literal dungeon. Like, we got thrown into the dungeon. And we started to be in combat, and, to get out, obviously. And my character is, he's a celestial, like, god. His big secret was that he's a celestial god. So he has a lot of, like, lightning powers. That's or lightning spells. That's mainly what I gave him. So you're in a dungeon underground. There's so much metal. So I had was it Shocking Hands cantrip? And I would just grab
Shocking
things.
Grasp, yeah.
Yeah, I would just grab things and I would shocking grasp them, and I was like, doesn't that channel through all of this metal? And our DM was like, I mean, I guess. And I was like, no, it does. That's how metal works. With light, with electricity. Because I remember this was the funniest one, was I killed a guard because they had a metal helmet on.
Yeah, I remember that. That was really cool.
And I just fried
his fucking brains,
like,
yeah.
I was like, it's a metal helmet? Okay, come here.
Yeah, because if you do Shocking Grasp, and even I think Chain Lightning does that too, where if they're wearing metal armor, it does extra damage.
Yeah, and so like, if we were always around like wood, I would try to lightning bolt so I could catch it on fire, so that would add more damage to, sometimes it was the party members, but mostly I wanted to catch them on fire.
Yeah.
And they'd be like, I mean, I guess you can.
Yeah.
And I'm like, do you not know how actions and reactions work?
I just think they didn't want to indulge in it, you know?
They really did not want me to have it. Because I wasn't doing anything, like, outright malicious.
Yeah.
The way that his playstyle was I was like, if you get caught in the AoE,
in the crossfire,
you get caught in the AoE.
Yeah.
Like,
I can't help you, yeah.
Yeah, I had so many AoE spells because it just makes sense.
Yes, and also your luck with rolling, you didn't want to do targeted spells.
Maybe. But I wanted to get something that was like, oops, I didn't mean to catch you in that. Oops.
And again, that was
so I could play it off cheekily.
Yeah. That was agreed upon decision.
Yeah, and then it got sent to the brig.
Yeah. Somebody wrote, not the asshole. Look, I know people who like to play evil characters in D&D. I get it. But that's not your campaign. He violated several rules here. 1, didn't share the specifics of his character with the DM, including alignment. 2, committed evil acts and expecting no consequences, like being arrested by local authorities. 3, expects you to cater your and your friend's campaign and playing time to his style of play. Not the asshole for sending him packing. That's why you have to try people out. It's a social game and people have to be on the same page. I've gone to the local game store and played in 2 different groups looking for players. I had major issues with both players and DM, so I chose not to join either. My playtime is limited and I wouldn't be a good fit for them either. Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause that's what I want to do. I don't...
Sorry, it was, oops, I'm just a birthday boy. You wouldn't get mad at me, would you? Yeah.
Oops, I'm just a birthday boy. That's literally how it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I want to so badly go to, like, specifically in the next... Okay. Where I am in this United States, I am right next to a state line. So when I say the next state over, it's nothing crazy.
Yeah. it's like a couple minutes to an hour drive.
Yeah, there's a hobby shop that is in the next state over that, like, I've been to a couple times, and the people who run the shop are really cool. And they have like essentially a game room at a con. So they have like consoles set up and like 6 or 7 tables for a tabletop, and every time I go, they are playing D&D. They're either playing D&D or they're playing Magic. And I have been interested in wanting to sit and play, but I'm very scared of this exact thing happening. Where I'll go and I'll sit and I'll play, and I don't like some of the players, or like, because of the characters I make, I know that I would get made fun of for the characters I play, and I'm not about that life.
I understand.
Because they'd be like, oh my god, of course you're playing like this type of character. And I'm like, what do you mean?
What do you mean?
Because if it came from like you or any of our friends, I'd be like, well, yes.
Well, yes. It's just because it's just jokes between us. You do have a type.
Yes, I absolutely do. It's
and
because I have to, when I play characters, I can't, like, it's very hard for me to play somebody fake for too long. Like, I hope that makes sense.
Something that you can't really find yourself relating to.
Yeah, exactly. I have a very difficult time role-playing a character I cannot, relate to, as you said. So, most of my characters are very short in stature, or they're either very short or they're very tall. All of them are very, like, androgynous in nature. I try to do my best to play different classes because I want to see how they work.
Yeah.
There's only one character I have where I can play him totally fine. That is not any of those boxes.
Yes.
But because I have created him, so I've curated him so perfectly, where like I am very comfortable playing him.
Yes, and we vibe off each other very well with my character that I have for
and they have their own lore.
Yeah, they have a very intense lore.
They're not D&D characters anymore.
Not anymore. They're kind of like official what's the word?
They're official OC.
Yeah. Just outside of our D&D games.
They have so much lore. They have even a spin-off series.
We essentially made a spin-off series that we were writing together.
But it's just because that's what I know I'm very comfortable with.
Yeah.
I cannot play like, I don't know, like a big, like a huge man character who's like a barbarian. He's
like our like our one of our groups, Goliath in the campaign with all boys.
Yeah. It's not my vibe.
Yeah.
And I know I won't have fun playing a character like that. So I'm just afraid, which I don't usually give a shit what people think about my character anyway, but I don't really want the opinions of some random hobby shop man on my D&D character. I don't care what you have to say.
It's like I don't see you playing a character that would be like my very, like, you could. I don't think, it's not that I think you couldn't, but like my very bubbly, little redheaded half elf.
Oh yeah, I love him.
I love him, but I think you get more enjoyment out of me playing him out than you would playing him yourself.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. I personally
always play very kitty cat coded.
Yes. I like playing characters of all types, because it's just also as a DM you have to, just in the NPCs that you make, and so I try, if ever I get the chance to be a player, I do have a type that I play, especially if I'm playing a woman. I do have a type that I like to go for that I think is fun, but for the most part, I like to try out a bunch of things. And I like to try out all different types of classes if I get the chance. Oh, playing badass women? Me fucking too.
Hell yeah. Give me 1 second.
Oh, yes. So I have, let's see. there's a notable character that I have, that when me and Ami and also Doppler used to play. I have my white, she's like an albino tiefling. I love her to death. I miss her every day. Sometimes I like to throw her in my campaigns. This was a long time ago. I like to throw her into my campaigns if I can, because she is so like, she's like my favorite character that I've ever made. Thank you. My sweet, lovely tiefling. She's a bard warlock with a more emphasis on the bard than the warlock. I sing her praise. Thank you so much. Our characters got along really well. Same with it was like me, Doppler's, and Ami's characters got like really well along together. Miss my baby girl. I miss her too. I know you don't really like playing much, but I miss her so much. So yeah, I miss playing her so much because she was very I kind of made her in to be like, she is a I guess you could say, well, she's definitely a performer as a bard. She's kind of like a mix of a I would say like a Broadway actress mixed with like burlesque kind of in her dance styles and stuff like that, but she also throws in traditional dance as well, stuff with fancy footwork and all that. And I really got into feel like if in the right setting I got to be her again, I'd do it. Might give me a chance to do her better. Bestie, I'll DM for you at any time. Literally any time. Just say the word. But yeah, whenever she was such a delight. Hello, I'm talking about my tiefling, my lovely tiefling bard.
Oh, I love her.
I love her so much.
My chaotic evil character, they have such an interesting relationship.
They have such a cool relationship. In our separate endgame canon. But I was talking to Doppler too, kind of talking to Doppler in chat about Doppy says that I feel in the right setting, if I got to be her again, I'd do it. For Doppy's own character. And I was talking about our relationship with me, you, and Doppler, like that character relationship that we had was so fun and interesting. But yeah, my little tiefling. Whenever I like had her voice, I had to change it up a little bit to be like heard better on the mic. But to me, her voice, I always try to picture it as like early, like Disney Snow White. Or if you ever heard, oh fuck, what was her name? Oh god, she's the green dragon in Fire Emblem. Something with a T. Fuck, I forget her name. She was in Awakening.
Dardra?
No, the dragon, not the beautiful goth queen. Shit, I can't remember her name, but she's one of the dragons. But she had such an interesting voice in the English. I don't know what the Japanese was, but whenever she talk, and I always like to talk like this. And she was just such a delight that I wanted to try to emulate that when I talked with my tiefling. And
that's what she sounds like.
Yeah, I had to change it up slightly because sometimes that voice couldn't be heard well on mic when we were RPing. So I just made it lighter and a little more, a little more, I guess, not lighter, more heavy, I would say. But yeah, it's good. It's good. I liked it. Anyway, our next one.
Sorry, I also went to grab.
Yeah, some steps. Okay, okay. Okay, next one. And then I have one more after this. Am I the asshole? I don't want to host our D&D games anymore because of a player's girlfriend. Tiki! That's it. It was Tiki. Thank you.
Yes,
thank you.
Tiki.
Thank you. Tiki. Yes. I was like, it's something with a T and I can't remember. Yes. Tiki had such a cool voice in Fire Emblem. Her English voice. I just really like the way she sounds so much. And so Tiki Meek.
Tiki Mig.
Tiki Mick. Okay, hold on a second. OBS says it disconnected, and now it's reconnecting. Okay.
Connect!
It says I have excellent connection. OBS, shut the fuck up.
Are you lying?
Are you lying to me, OBS?
You're lying!
Chat, are we okay? It looks okay on my end.
Oh my gosh.
Just making sure. We okay? Okay. It looks alright. It looks, yes. Says it's running. Okay. We're good for what I tell. Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think it, thank you. It just disconnected for a second, but yeah. Alright. Don't want to host our D&D games anymore because of a player's girlfriend. Thoughts immediately.
My immediate thoughts is, undecided. I'm
undecided?
Like,
okay.
What'd she do?
What'd she do? Let's find out.
Or what did you do?
Yeah, it's true. All right. For the last 3 months, I, male 34, have been hosting our D&D games in my flat. Oh, they're British. Everything was fine.
Oh, they're British.
Oh, they're British. Everything was fine until
Everything was fine.
Until one of the players wanted to bring his male 33 girlfriend who's female 30.
Oh,
his girlfriend who's male 33.
Yeah, I was like, slay.
No, the friend who's male 33 and his girlfriend who's female 30 wanted to bring him along. Put on an Everett Claire voice for this. I can't do it for that long. I can't get that nasally for so long. He wants to bring his male.
He wants to bring his mail?
Unacceptable. No, sorry, that was chat.
I want him to bring his mail.
Bring his mail. Okay. Which in itself was not a big problem, so we all agreed that she could watch. She did not want to play herself, as she was, in her own words, too inexperienced. During the session, she came across as very bored and constantly made loud sighing noises too, to, I guess, express her boredom, which she was disruptive and TBH childish IMO. She also had a very rude attitude in general and complained about the choice of snacks and drinks. We're all
okay.
Like, bitch, we're all poor. Buy your own shit then.
Girl, bring your own. If ever I go somewhere physically to play D&D, I'm always like, okay, let me stop at the gas station first.
Yeah, 100%. It's like we always do a gas station run unless we all agree that we're like buying a pizza or something beforehand for everybody.
Yeah, but I'm like, okay, let's get a snack. I'm gonna get a wing.
We'll get I'll get my personal snacks. Like I'll usually have like some pretzels or something like that. Something small. Cause I typically can't eat my own. I can't eat much of the actual food that we get. So I'll always have something for like after game, and then I always buy a fuck ton of drinks because I'm gonna need them. What really annoyed me came after the session, however. 2 days ago, I logged into Discord and went to our group's video game channel just to discover that the girlfriend was talking shit behind my back, calling my place a dirt hole and me a psycho, as well as my husband a creep. She probably did not realize that I was in the channel because I use a different name on Discord.
Oh. Okay, so no, we have to actually kill this woman.
I guess I have to explain here. I make paper flowers for weddings and funerals as a side job, so my flat sometimes is a bit untidy, but never unclean or dirty. She apparently found it creepy that a grown man has dozens of paper flowers lying around. Mind you, I put them all on my work desk to make the place more comfortable for visitors.
Girl, your husband plays D&D.
My husband came home in the evening and startled her when he entered the living room. While I can't say for sure why she called him a creep, it is either because there is an age gap between...
Oh, because she's homophobic.
Probably homophobic. It is either because there is an age gap between me and him of, oh, God forbid, 7 years. And you're what, 30?
30?
He's 34!
Okay.
He's 34 and he has a 7-year. Are you fucking kidding me?
So your husband is 42?
You're in your 30s. Who gives a shit?
That's a completely normal age
That's
gap.
so normal. Let's see. My husband came home and entered the living room. I can't say for sure. It's either because there's an age gap between me and him of 7 years, or because he has a disfigured face due to an accident. I was angry.
Oh, so she's actually just an asshole.
This is OP's assumption. I'm just saying.
Actually an asshole.
Yes, but this is OP's assumption. We'll keep that in mind. But yeah, I was angry, and when the players asked when the next session would be, I told them the date and also that the girlfriend was invited not to come. Why would you say it like that? Why not just say not invited? It's invited not to come. Since she felt so uncomfortable in my dirt hole of a place. By now, everyone else had also seen what she wrote. That pissed her off, and her boyfriend as well, who even said that I should send my husband away too if we didn't allow spouses to come along anymore. To which I called him an entitled prick and plainly stated that I would no longer host the sessions anymore as long as he wanted to bring her along. The group is now torn into 2 camps, those who agree with me and those who want to skip the drama and just want to continue playing with or without her. So am I the asshole for pretty much making it impossible for our group to continue the game because I don't want the girlfriend in my flat anymore? Edit, I'm hosting because of my husband's disability and I don't want to leave him alone if it can be avoided. Because a lot of people ask why she wants to tag along, I suspect that she has control issues. Take that with a grain of salt, please. I'm not that familiar with their relationship. Edit 2, I was blown away by how many people responded. Sorry they can't take a reply. And thank you for your judgments. Talk to the group Sunday and post an update. There was no update. I never saw an update.
No, she's actually an awful human being.
Yeah, disgusting.
Homophobic and asshole.
Yeah, and it's the thought of like making it known to the others that you're bored. Like you definitely, girly pop, you definitely have been notified ahead of time that these games take like minimum 4 hours. Like every time.
Sorry, I thought I just sneezed.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I thought I had to sneeze.
I heard like a gasp and I'm like, are you good?
Yes, that was me trying to figure out my... Also, why are you telling people who are actively playing? They don't give a shit.
You know that lady votes for the Reform UK party for real. For real.
For real.
But yeah.
I don't give a shit that you're bored. I'm having a good time. That's not my fault.
Yeah, and
problem.
My other issue is that how the other people are like in the same Discord server and they clearly see how she's talking shit and they're still like, no, let's just play. Come on, let's just play. Like, I know a lot of times and a lot of instances where people will just straight up like sacrifice one of their players that is just like, hey, I'm going through a really difficult time, or I'm just like, I'm really upset right now and I don't think that I can play, or like whatever it may be. And they're all like, okay, whatever, we'll just go ahead and play without you. And it's just like,
again, that's what happened in my last campaign with the last DM that I played with. It happened all the time.
It happened to me too. Don't worry.
Yeah, I know. I was there.
Yeah. Where it's just the thought of like, sometimes if it's all like conventionally agreed on by everybody and it's just like, hey, we're gonna do this next session. Finding those people, thank you. We're gonna do this next session and we'll either you can do like a spin-off session, or you can have like a time where it's not like very lore heavy or something like that.
Have a beach episode.
But
Go shopping.
It's something obviously that you talk about as players in DM. The fact that people are just being like, they're very, and it's also, the other thing is, this girl ain't even a player.
Yeah, like, why does her opinion matter?
Her opinion doesn't matter for shit because she's not even a player. I mean, the thing was because the boyfriend was also like, oh, how dare you? Your spouse shouldn't be there since we don't allow spouses anymore. Meh, 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 meh. Like, shut the fuck up.
It's my house.
It's my house.
She
I'm
was
hosting.
invited.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I know. Here. Like, OP is hosting. And also, it's like, how dare you say that for the two people? Him and his boyfriend live there. That's their house. You can't.
Also, like, he's...
OP is well within their rights to say who can and can't be at the house.
I'm guessing because that they want to host, because I can only assume he is disabled.
Yeah.
So, like... Fair.
He did say that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Good for you for like showing off
his
your ableism also.
Yeah, for real. His husband is disabled, so he just says he doesn't want to be away.
Yes. So you should be like real, and then
you should be like, understood, King.
Like,
so basic, so simple.
That makes me so
yeah.
mad.
Somebody said, not the asshole. She disrespected you, your spouse, and your home. Why on earth would you then
in your home.
Why on earth would you then invite that woman back into your home? Also, I can't understand why she's upset with it when she was so clearly unhappy with the experience. Those in the camp that want the drama to just go away need to realize that she created the drama. Therefore, if she doesn't attend anymore, equals no drama.
Also, is it because that you're maybe afraid of your wife as well? Because that's something that you need to talk about with her.
That was the other thing that the OP said assume this and, you know, take it with a grain of salt. But it's like, my assumption is that this girlfriend also has control issues. And I was like, clearly. It's very clear to me. Ober, you respond to that saying, thank you for your reply. I honestly also don't get why she wants to still attend after being so bored. That was also my reasoning, but I was told to just ignore her.
Okay. Can't really ignore her when she's gonna be over the side like,
mm-hmm. Yeah, can you imagine when you're like playing the game and then every couple of times you just hear somebody go like, like every 5 minutes? I would kill this person.
I don't like confrontation, but I would just be like, do you have a fucking problem?
Yeah, it's like, you can go at any time.
You're not even playing.
Yeah, I'll ignore her not in my house. Exactly. I was like, if this bitch is in my goddamn house, you're not gonna be acting like this. I live here.
My house.
It's like, this is gonna be a while. You can leave and come back later. If you're like, you came together, obviously you drove in the same car. It's gonna be another 3 fucking hours. If you want to dip and come back, that's fine.
Like, your boyfriend had to have told you.
Yeah. And let's see. And somebody wrote, why should you have to ignore her? This is the consequence of her actions. I certainly wouldn't invite someone who acted like that back to my home.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like, ma'am,
I would invite you back. I'm sorry. I'm fucking petty. I would invite you back so I can berate you in front of your husband and everything.
That would be crazy.
I would be like,
by that point, you just wouldn't have a session.
But yeah,
I mean, that's fine.
But she fucking deserves it.
Yes.
I would be like, so I want to discuss something that happened last session.
Mm-hmm.
So since somebody thinks that
this place you're all
is
here,
so dirty and dusty, and
yeah, that's the other thing.
That there's something wrong with my husband, and that you think he's a creep. Why don't we talk about that? If you have an issue, just fucking tell me. I'm very much like, just fucking talk to me.
Yeah, 100%. Doppler said, like, ma'am, unless you're going to pay bills, you cannot act however you want.
Literally.
For real. Even when you do pay bills, too, it's also just like, hey, man. Somebody also wrote...
Imagine going into someone's house and just being like, hey, your house sucks.
Your house sucks. Your husband is disgusting for no reason other than it's like first basis.
I literally would be like, so what about him makes him a creep?
Exactly. It's just like, what? Point it out to me. Pointed out exactly what is bothering you about my partner.
Is it the fact that we're gay? Is it the fact that there's a 7-year age gap? Is it the fact that he is physically disabled? Like, come on.
Like, I literally can't think of another reason. I mean, obviously we don't know the people, so it would be different, but March is like, or better yet, why don't we take this outside?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, if you think my house is dirty, you're welcome to clean it, for real.
Yeah, why don't you do that while we're playing the game?
Yeah, then go ahead. Damn.
Go ahead. If you think it's really dirty, then you can clean while we play the game.
Somebody wrote, not the asshole, the ones that want to skip the drama and keep playing can have that as soon as they start hosting.
Yeah.
Let me put, she's entitled and rude, and so is her boyfriend. Also, him saying spouses is bullshit if she's his girlfriend, not his wife. Either way, why is she offended if she doesn't like it to begin with? For real. Yeah. Anyway. So, not the asshole was the judgment.
Is there an update?
No.
Fuck my life.
It said there was, I would update, but I do not see an update.
Oh, that's right. You said that.
Yeah. I'm looking, but I do not see one. Let's see. I could, let me go to their, I might be able to go to their profile and see. Nope.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like that. Oh, I was wrong. They're not British. They're German. Is that German?
It's just like Butler right now.
Okay, last one.
Herr Wolfenstein.
Herr Wolfenstein.
What a funny show.
So funny. Okay, this is the last one. Am I the asshole for not ending a D&D in-game relationship between mine and a female player's character, even though my GF wants me to?
See, I have thoughts about this.
Okay.
Because I'm fucking crazy.
Uh-huh.
So I don't see, like, we have a player character who's about to get into a relationship with another, like, NPC, and I'm like, no. I don't want to hear you flirting with somebody else.
Uh-huh. Okay, so let's see what they're talking about, and we'll see what your judgment is. Okay, they say, first off, please don't judge my native language too hard. I'm not a native speaker. And I, 30 male, have been playing... Oh, sorry. I was reading this and I was like, what does that mean? Have been playing pen and paper for a long time, and half a year ago, I finally started playing D&D. I joined an ongoing homebrew campaign of a friend, and during the sessions, my character and the character of another player, 28 female, get along really well. Their background stories are similar and their chosen personalities fit together. Since some time now, they stick together, look after one another, which lead to other players calling them the freak couple. Reborn and Drow both aren't common in the world we're playing. So I would assume like a Revenant and a Drow is kind of what they're saying. After a session some time ago, the player asked me if it would be okay for me if our characters tried getting closer and becoming a couple. I said, sure, let's try it. Last session, they got together and it worked well so far. Our DM even has plans now and wants to make it a bigger part of the story. When I told my GF about it, she was kind of annoyed and jokingly said things like, wow, seems like a real girlfriend isn't enough, and so on. But after talking to her, she admitted that she doesn't like the idea. I told her that there's nothing going on between me and the player, it's only the characters, but she still doesn't like it. I don't want to end my character's relationship now because it really is part of the campaign, but I'm wondering if I maybe should just do it for my GF. Edit, I just remembered maybe the problem is that I once had a relationship with a girl I met through pen and paper, but that was years ago before I even met my GF, and it went horribly. So maybe she's worried about that? When I asked her, she said no, but that's not it, but I don't know. Edit 2, to clarify, the in-game romance is on a surface level. We're talking about you guys are back in the city. What do you want to do? We'll spend some time in the park together. Cool. Next guy, what about you? Let's see. Yeah, the conclusion is, I guess the best idea really would be telling the group that my GF isn't comfortable with the idea, that we should cancel it. Kind of annoying that, but I guess it's better this way, is what, like, the decision he came to.
Okay, now I don't know.
So the people...
I understand getting, because I'm crazy, stupid nuts.
Yeah.
So I understand. Don't agree. I understand.
Don't agree. Sorry, I was just saying that.
Don't agree so easily.
I wasn't agreeing. I was just saying for you to continue.
I know. I'm just joking.
Don't agree.
That was pretty quick for you to agree like that.
No, sorry, I was just reading something.
What the fuck?
The people labeled this guy as asshole, and I don't quite agree.
I wouldn't call him an asshole.
I wouldn't call him an asshole. Yeah.
That seems rough.
That seems rough. Yeah.
That seems like a big word to call somebody.
Yeah. Essentially, for the basis is that our fake characters are kissing, and my GF doesn't like it.
Well, okay. Again, I'm crazy, and so sorry. I would understand, because this is some shit I would do. I would get upset, but then I would just come clean, and I wouldn't be like passive aggressive or petty. I would just be like, hey, this makes me uncomfortable. Can you reassure me?
Yeah.
Once I got the reassurance, I'd be like, okay, let's say I knew nothing about D&D.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, if I knew zero things about D&D and I heard about this, I would be like, what?
Yeah, I can understand it from the standpoint of, like, especially if it's somebody who doesn't know anything about D&D, to them in their brain, it sounds like they're, like, actively flirting with, like, another person.
That's why me as a certified freak would be like, I don't understand what you mean.
Yeah.
And then I would ask for an explanation, and then I'd be like, okay, well, do you like this person? And if they were like, no, this is just for character.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just part of the game.
And then, yes, as long as I have that reassurance, that's fine. I would not call this an asshole.
I wouldn't either. That seems harsh.
That seems a little harsh.
Yeah. Especially when it's something that both the players consented on, you know?
Yeah. I don't even think the girlfriend is at fault here. I think
I think she just doesn't understand. Yeah.
Like, just explain to her, like, a little bit more in depth and give her, like, no, I don't like this person. I'm interested in this person. But, this is just, like, something that can happen. It's like playing a video game.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think if you were to explain it to her like that, it would make things a little easier.
Which, however, I will say, and this happened a lot during the recent Baldur's Gate coming out.
Oh my god, yeah, that was fucking crazy.
Yeah, with people getting so viscerally upset with their partners romancing video game characters, and I'm like,
I think that's, again,
crazy.
People who don't know how video games work.
Yeah. And it's just like, because, bestie, like, it's not real. It's fake.
There's no one. No, I was gonna lie. Me, I've never played Baldur's Gate. I probably never will. I'll be up in there, and I'm like, hello, Shadowheart.
Yeah.
Please. The men say hello. I say, go away!
Aroma.
The first time I don't have any interest in it.
Halsin, my love.
He's nice to look at.
I love Halsin.
And I like Gale, because I like how pathetic he is.
He's like a wet cat. Yeah, I mean, I went through all the... And obviously, you know, I see Karlach, I kiss Karlach, real as hell.
Exactly.
I mean...
You want me to look at men when two beautiful women are standing there?
Two beautiful women there, and Lae'zel is so beautiful too. I love her so much.
Yeah, Lae'zel. That's what I was saying. Like, come on.
Yeah, and it's, you know, it's so that's what I can only imagine for this girlfriend, is that she might not be involved in that kind of scene to, like, really understand that it's just like, because, like, how D&D definitely can be two beautiful women and Lae'zel. No, three beautiful women. Let's like.
I forgot about Lae'zel for a second.
Yeah, yeah. 3 beautiful women. There's more in there, but 3 beautiful women.
Can you romance any of the other?
Yeah.
What's her name? The red bitch.
The red bitch? Which one?
The woman who's like...
That's not Karlach?
No. She has red armor.
Oh, Orin. No, you can't romance Orin.
Fuck! She's so hot, though.
No, you have to kill her.
No!
Kill her or join her.
What? Okay, it looks like I'm joining her. She's so hot.
She's like... I guess a rough approximation I can give you is like she's kind of like a necromancer, I guess. She is really hot though. Don't get me the fucking wrong. She's so hot. She's hot and I love her. Yeah, she like steals one of your party members to hold them hostage.
Steal me next.
Yeah. She's really cool though. I do like her. She's a changeling is what she is. Yeah, it's really cool. That's why she looks like that. I think Ami would love playing the evil character route. I don't remember what it's called. Oh yeah, the dirge route. Yeah. You could play a full evil route as a dirge.
Oh, hell yeah. I'd probably like to just for funsies.
Yeah, which is a dark urge. They just shorten it to dirge. But yeah, I'd get too sad.
I mean, I'd get sad, but like, then I'd play. It's kind of like when I went through 3 houses. I got really sad in every other route.
Really sad, yeah.
But then I went back to Blue Lions, and I was like, I'm so happy.
I'm so sad.
Yeah, I mean, did I kill Edelgard?
Yes.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Sorry.
Another girl in red armor.
Yeah, but this one I don't like.
Yeah, she's a complex character, and I have many things to say on that, but that's not what we're talking about. Blue Lions is healing. It's because Felix is there. It's just
like I like her, but I like. We've had this
conversation. Yeah.
I don't like Edelgard. I like Eddie.
I like Eddie. The lovely and compassionate person who loves all of her eagles so much, and not the imperialist warlord.
Yes. Then I'm like, whoa, what are we doing?
Yeah. But anyway, for this, I feel like Astral is really harsh. Because of just like,
yeah. He just needs to explain.
And then the bottom line of him saying where he was like, I guess we gotta end it. I want to make her happy. And I'm just like, man, that feels like, I mean, I think it's kind in a way that he's really considering her girlfriend, where she was like, hey, this just makes me uncomfortable. And I was like, I feel like there's a way we can work this out though, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I feel like there's a way to work this out. I feel like since this is his first time, and obviously he said that he had some past trauma, he probably doesn't want that again. So it's like we just need to talk.
I think they just need to have more of a conversation. I think it's kind of my favorite thing personally about D&D is exploring those relationships and stuff like that. With our main group that we do, obviously, if my players aren't romancing each other, they're romancing an NPC I made. It happens every time. And I love it. I adore it. What?
What are you eating?
My fries.
Come on.
You want one?
Just a bite.
I give a bite. Say ah. Say ah.
Ow.
There you go.
Ah.
Ow.
Ow.
Yeah, it's because you're romancing 2 of my NPCs technically. Technically, one we made together.
Yeah, one of them I created.
Yeah.
So...
We worked on together. The other one was purely mine. But yeah, you're doing 2 of them.
One of them is already locked in.
Mm-hmm. And then obviously I have one of our other friends is romancing a different NPC of mine in that same campaign, and then 2 of our players are romancing each other. And then in our table, I like to call it just the table of all boys. I don't plan to do any romance routes in that, other than
I think it would be a little weird.
It would be a little weird, just for them. I don't think they're looking for that kind of gameplay either. So I just have me and you. And we have an established relationship between your character and one of my NPCs. That's just like, that's just like we brought that to the table, like even before game. That they've been in a long-term relationship, and it's also like, you know, it's not it just exists. It's not like a storyline that we're following or anything like that. Their story already happened. It's just there. Yeah. Which is fun, which is nice. I love exploring those, especially like watching feelings develop, and I especially like sitting and watching it happen between my players and stuff like that, and I'm just like,
you're like,
yippee! It's like I'm watching a soap opera.
You got popcorn, you're like, what's
happening?
Kiss.
Kiss now! We had an exchange where we did our yaoi, and then our other 2 players are just like, all right, now it's your time to do some yuri.
Yeah. But it's really sad.
Yeah. But it's healing as well.
Their yaoi can be healing. Don't say it like that.
No, I'm realizing we haven't played in a hot minute. Usually my goal is we try to play at least once a month, because we're all incredibly busy adults. So it's just hard to get everybody together, and plus those players are also doing big adult things in life, and then we're doing big adult things in life too. So
yeah, it's just rough.
Yeah, it's hard, but we'll get to it. But those are all the ones I saved.
I didn't save any because I went to...
That's okay. Bottom line of that one is that it's a little too nuanced, and I wouldn't call this guy an asshole. I just think they have to have a better conversation. Yeah, nobody being outright malicious. It was just like, damn, that sucks, buddy. I hope it gets figured out.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of big adult things. So real.
Me too.
Me too.
Big adult things too.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I'm so exhausted. There's so much I want to do all the time, but I'm just like, I'm so fucking tired.
Okay, I want you to against.
Yeah.
I can sit here and talk your ear off about what.
You can always do that.
I can't talk about anything. If Doppy's here, we can't talk about that. She hasn't played.
That's okay.
Oh my god, speaking of, I did when I was playing today, this is open world exploration. This is not like a spoiler. I found a Fatui camp, and there was a letter on the ground. I read it, and it was literally talking to Tartaglia's sister.
That's crazy.
It was like, I know you need to go home for your family reunion. And I was like, what the fuck is happening?
That's crazy.
Yeah. I was like, hello.
Lord.
Yeah. I was like, oh my god. Hey, girl. Isn't his sister's name Tom? Yeah. Yep.
Jump scared by Tart.
No, I love it.
I know your favorite thing, not Genshin related, but video game related, is that whenever I play Baldur's Gate with other people, and you're like, I just want to look.
Yeah, I love watching. I have little sibling syndrome. I love watching people play games.
Yeah. It's just like, I just want to see the Let's Plays.
Yeah, because like there are games that I obviously will play for myself, but I really just love, it's like a movie.
Yeah, I agree.
And I also love, because sometimes I'm stupid. So I like when people have their own like commentary on stuff.
And informed opinions.
Yeah, when they have their own opinions, or they kind of like look into stuff, or they see it from a different perspective than what I saw it as. I'm like, oh, I see it.
Yeah, I was like,
that's why. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was like, that's what happened when I was watching people play mouthwashing.
I was thinking the same thing. That's also how I was feeling. I was watching whose did I watch first? I watched, because there's some people where I love them so much I knew they wouldn't get it.
Yeah.
And like, because I watched Mr. Crowbringer. I watched his playthrough, and that was my first time with the game ever. Period.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I see. And the voice acting he did was very, very good.
That also makes it or breaks it for me.
Yeah. Like, I understand sometimes you don't have to.
You don't have to,
but if you put like a little, like just a teach of like voice acting, so you can at least
just a little bit. Yeah.
Or if you can create atmosphere.
Yeah.
Because I know I have a really bad time with that. I try my best, but sometimes I don't get the right like inflection. Or it just doesn't sound the way I think it should sound.
I understand. I generally don't have the time in the world to play every game that I want to, so I really enjoy being able to watch others play games. And
yeah,
then
exactly.
We just have to look away from all the never-ending games I continue to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's exactly how I feel. Is games are fucking expensive.
They're expensive.
So
it costs money.
If it's not like a free game or something, like obviously gacha games are free, so I can play those whenever. But specifically,
gacha games are not free.
Yes, well, they're free to download.
They cost your soul.
if you spend money, I have not spent a single cent in New Carnival, and you have spent so much money. I've been free to play since I downloaded
a lot of
this
money
game.
in New Connie. They won't let me spend any more money.
I have been free to play in most of, if not all of the. No, that's a lie. Because Love Live, I spent a lot of money.
I thought you spent money once in New Connie.
No, I tried to, and then I got really scared, and then I didn't do it. Because the way that you have to go through the money buying things is kind of sketch.
It's fine. It's just a pain in the ass.
Oh, sorry, I moved my mic.
They won't let me do it anymore.
It's just like I just didn't. I was like, okay, I just accept my fate.
Yeah.
But I spent a lot of money in Genshin. I've also spent a lot of money in Love and Deep Space. But I'm very dedicated, so I have a lot of time in between.
See, that's the thing. I definitely not for Love and Deep Space. Just because I was just like, I cannot justify this payment when I don't play it that much.
That's real. I have the Artem Pass.
Yeah.
I have that. I don't mind that.
Which is honestly good value. Yeah.
Yeah, and I honestly forget about it, and I mainly do it so I can get that extra boost of gems every day. Which, again, I'm dedicated. If it's a quad,
you're a committed husband.
I really am. It's not that I don't love the rest of them.
We were talking about this before stream.
It's not that I don't love the other love interests. I obviously do. But if we are talking about in terms of like pulling for cards and stuff, I know my place. And I know the cards I want, and I know the ones I want to go for. So, obviously, I think I now am only missing one 4-star.
Toppy. It's like, I don't spend any money ever. I did figure out how to turn off the payment options in Merge Dragons. Don't spend money in Merge Dragons.
What is Merge Dragons?
It's just a little, it's like a little, it's like advertised one of those games advertised fucking constantly. And you're guilty. Don't spend money in Merge Dragons. It's one of those games where it's just like you have to do like a it's like a microtransaction for every fucking thing.
No.
And it's like, oh, it's like a fuck ton of ads, and if you pay $1, oh, we won't have any ads for like 1 whole minute.
Oh my God.
And then, but if you pay for this pass, and then you'll never have these ads for all this time. You take 3 things and merge them. You take 3 of those things and merge them, and you just keep creating things, and eventually you get like different types of dragons depending on what you merge together and stuff like that.
Okay.
Like in my, my little baby stem screw game that I play.
See, that's the thing. I love watching people play shit like that. I literally love watching people play games.
Mm-hmm. It's always the damn egg chest that costs money that get me. Don't do it.
I don't feel like this is I'm the baby sibling.
Mm-hmm.
So growing up, obviously, I watched my older brother play every single game that he had.
Mm-hmm.
I would watch him play.
Mm-hmm.
So now, whenever people like play games, I'm locked in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, fuck yeah. Because also there's a lot of games that I don't want to play, don't have any interest in playing,
mm-hmm.
but like I find it very fascinating. Like I fucking hate FPS games.
Yeah.
I hate them.
Not a fan.
They suck. I'm not good at them.
I like Left 4 Dead.
I will watch certain streamers play FPS games just because
they're funny.
They're really good at
mm-hmm.
it. Yeah, and they're funny, and their commentary is really funny.
Mm-hmm.
Like not just VTubers. There's one. I like Saikuno or
mm-hmm.
well, he's kind of.
Or what is it? Is it Farting Glitter?
Yes, I love her. I was about to bring her up. I love her so much.
I love her.
So funny.
She's so funny.
She cracks me up. Because the way that she interacts with people in Valorant 2 is so hilarious.
So hilarious. If you don't know who Farting Glitter is, she has like a fuck ton of, primarily on TikTok, just a fuck ton of shorts where she's essentially a VTuber.
She said that she was gonna make her VTuber debut.
Oh hell yeah. Is she still gonna be a potato?
She said that she was gonna get rid of the potato model.
Damn it!
To get something that's gonna be closer to herself.
Fuck.
She said she felt insecure about the potato model.
I love it though. It's essentially a girl that's using a I guess it would be like a filter or some like a fun little. It would be like an Instagram camera effect or like a Snapchat effect where you it puts her face on like a potato. And so that's how she plays her games.
She has a potato. She has a couple different ones.
Yeah,
a couple good ones.
I primarily know the potato, but yeah, and then she plays she plays FPS and she kills at them. And obviously a bunch of dude bros get really upset with her and calls her all sorts of things, and she just is very good about how she handles that and is very funny.
I have to find some of my favorite clips. I'm gonna send them to you.
Yeah, I've probably seen them.
I know. I'm obsessed with her.
Yeah, she's so funny.
She's so funny.
But yeah, she's great, and yeah, she was essentially a VTuber because she was piloting through a model. Yeah.
Yeah. She was like, I don't want the potato model. She said she wanted to be.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. But I'm so glad that she's doing she's gonna be an actual VTuber. That's really great.
I know.
That's really cool. I want to see what she does. That's so funny. I was like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, no, she's VTubing. That's what that is. But yeah, I drove off of it, but on the subject of mouth washing. It was I was originally I watched Mr. Spidicy play it. And I really loved his version because he was like the voices that he was doing for the characters were really good, and he made it very immersive, and he took the game very seriously. And his analysis, it was kind of like I think I was kind of watching it passively, and so I missed some things. I genuinely, the first time around, I full on missed the subtext with Anya. I fully missed it.
Me too.
Fully missed it.
I only got it. It only clicked when she said that she was pregnant, and then she talked about the doors, and I was like,
yes.
Holy fuck.
Yeah,
I didn't know who did it.
I didn't.
But I was like, oh my god.
For some reason, I had it in my brain that I was like, she's pregnant? I was like, there ain't no way. I was like, for some reason, I didn't think that it could possibly be, since we're playing as Jimmy, I didn't possibly think it could be us. I thought it was like, is it either like Swansea? Yeah, that's the point, obviously. I thought it was either like Swansea or Daisuke, and I was like, there's no way. But she said, I think she said clearly that it wasn't like either of them, or she like at least alluded to it, and I was like, no, it can't be them. But who else could it possibly be? There's no way. But yeah, that went completely over my head. And then I had to watch it again later, and I was like, oh, I got it, all of it.
Yeah. It was also Mr. Crowbringer. He also, that's when he picked up on it. He was like, oh, and he got like so physically angry. He was like, oh, I want this guy to fucking die.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I didn't pick up, I like watching a lot of people. This is why I really like watching a lot of Fulgur's playthroughs, is because I love his introspect on a lot of stuff.
Yeah. What game are we talking about? We're talking about mouthwashing. Sorry,
yes,
go ahead.
I need to I watched him play it. Did I?
Oh, he did play it. That's right.
I was like, did I? I watched him play it. And I don't remember if this was like a TikTok analysis that I saw of like, there's a couple people on TikTok who will like go into analysis of games.
Yeah.
And for a while there were a lot of people going through the different perspectives of all the characters in mouthwashing. And someone brought this up. It was this, and then it was the little voice clip that Alex Lee did that I was like, that completely, the first time, went over my head.
He did a voice
clip? He was when Curly and Anya were talking in the planetarium. Because Anya talks about there's a pixel that's out.
The dead pixel, yeah.
The dead pixel, and she can't, like, she always notices it. And Curly's like, I can't notice that or I'll go crazy. And she just kind of like just brushes it off.
Yeah, when Curly says he's like, I look at the bigger picture and like stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. And because I remember Fulgur's playthrough, because obviously like Jimmy is a really bad person. Yeah. Fuck that guy. But he gave me the perspective of Curly being like, no, like he knew.
Yeah, Curly's an enabler, like for real.
Yeah, either didn't want to acknowledge it or tried to cover it up.
Yeah, 100%.
And I didn't catch on to that the first time. And I was like, fuck.
Yeah.
But I also did not catch on until I saw the clip of Alex Lee where he voiced it, where Anya asks how there's no locks on the doors.
Oh, do you mean he did like a playthrough?
No, he just did a voice clip. I'll find it.
Oh, he did. He just did a random voice clip, because I was thinking you were talking about like in game he had a voice line, and I was like, no, there's no way.
He just did a random little like voiceover.
I see.
But I didn't catch when she was like, "Hey, I have a question. Why are there no locks on the cabin doors?" There's no locks on the doors,
yeah.
And he said, "Oh, it's for safety." And she goes, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
I did not catch on to that at first, and I was like, oh my god.
And then how that's why she always holds up in, I think it's the medical room, because that's the only place with a lock.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
And then I want to see, because I watched a playthrough of Omori and got so very obsessed with it. It's such a beautiful game. I want to watch.
Yeah, I want to play
Mr.
it.
Ovid's playthrough. I think you should play it.
I would like
Do you know anything about it?
I know a little bit.
Do you know at least that it's like a horror game?
Yes, I know it's a horror game, and I know that there's 2 quote unquote worlds.
Yes.
And I know a little bit about some of the characters, but not extensively. I know very surface level, like maybe a few names and like what they look like.
Fucking excellent.
But yeah, I don't know much about, and for the story itself, I don't know. Which is the best way to go into Omori.
Yes, because all I knew was that I knew that there was white space, which is like a dream world, and then the real world. And then
the real world fucking sucks.
Oh my god, it sucks so bad.
Yeah, so I was thinking about playing it. I might play it soon, actually. We have Sunday slot is free right now.
Why do I have church work on Sundays? I want to play it with you.
You want to play it together? Okay, I can hold off on it if you want me to.
No, you don't have to. I want to sit with you through it because it is such a it's such a good game. I want to experience it again. I said I was gonna play it, which I probably still will.
I think yeah.
But like, I love seeing people's perspectives on it.
I'm very interested. I really want to play it.
It's so good. Oh my god, it literally is so good. And the little things that they put in there to get to the correct routes, or the route that you want to go down, there's 4, I think. The ways that you have to get there are in such like minuscule details. It is insane. Oops, I hit my B button.
Oh, you're good. I'm gonna see how long to play Omori.
So my playthrough that I watched Mr. Mike.
Mr. Mike, yep.
He had 5 streams and they were like 7. This is also if you do like everything.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. So main story, it says 21.5 hours to beat. Main plus extras, 29 hours. If you want to do a completionist run, 72 hours.
Yeah. Well, that's like, yeah, if you want to do
full completionist,
yeah. Yeah, because there's a lot of stuff. But my thing is like, I love games that are story-based like that.
Yeah, me too.
And I want to see, sometimes because, like, not a spoiler, but like, he got like the true ending because of like one thing that he did. He got the true ending, and the things that make that like people pick up on, that they think like, oh no, I need to go back and do this, or no, I need to do this side quest to complete this or whatever, those are always really important to me because that's how I play games. I'm like, no, I need to clear every single one of my bases.
I agree.
Like, I'm not moving to this area until I finish this area.
I like to do that too.
So yes, I will not say anything other than I cried for 3 hours after finishing it. I cried during it, I cried so much after it, and then the next day I was like, that was the best game I've ever seen. Omocat, you crazy.
It's crazy. I love Omocat's art too.
Yeah.
Dabi, I've also kind of been itching to play Undertale finally. You absolutely should. You'd like it.
Yes,
you'd like it a lot.
It's so good. Plus, it's not only 2 games that have baller soundtracks.
Fucking crazy.
Mr. Toby Fox put his whole Fox OC into that soundtrack.
Sans, oh my god. I know I've owned it for like years now. Yeah, you should play it. If you ever get around to it, you would like it. I think you would really like it. It gets hard. It does get real hard, but I believe in you.
Yeah.
The other one,
That's
Deltarune, yeah. Also, Deltarune Chapter 3 coming out soon. Yes, it is.
I haven't played anything other than Chapter 1.
Mm-hmm. I think I went through Chapter 2. I watched.
I need to
I don't remember.
I need to go back and watch Chapter 1 because I don't really remember what it's about.
But yeah, I'm contemplating it. I'm running through a couple things that I want to play. One of them to take care of the Sunday slot until I can fix whatever the fuck is wrong with my Switch and we can do more Bayonetta. But I might just put Bayonetta on hold anyway. The other game, I don't know if I should keep it a secret or if I should reveal. I was kind of like really gunning on this because I was like, fuck, I want to play this again so bad. It's been so long.
It's Okami again.
It's Okami again.
It's Okami again to get the one bead you missed.
Yeah. Oh, the one achievement I missed.
Yeah.
Star Wars Old Republic. A classic, but no.
Oh my god, I would fucking do that. It would make my computer explode, but yeah.
I was looking into, I think I might play Catherine again.
Oh my god, you should.
I fucking love Catherine.
Would you do, full body?
The one that they have on Steam is, not full body.
Okay.
Dog, the sequel. I fucking love Catherine.
I don't remember how I watched somebody play it. I literally don't even remember who I watched play it. We'll look it up.
Do you remember which ending?
No, I don't actually. I just remember watching a playthrough.
I'm kind of the mind of like, I'm seeing how to play. What is Catherine? Catherine is a game, you've probably seen it, in passing, maybe. It's an old, quote-unquote, older game, with heavy quotations. It's a game made by Atlas, so the same people who made Persona. It's a puzzle game, technically. Yes, but I don't know anything about it. Yeah, it's a puzzle game with, it has multiple endings, where you are a pathetic man.
Yeah.
And you are essentially going through a midlife crisis. And there is you have a current girlfriend that you're with who is Catherine with a K. You feel at the beginning you feel very kind of trapped with her because she can be kind of a hard ass sometimes, but she's been with you since forever. And then all of a sudden Catherine with a C comes in and is randomly you wake up with her in your bed and she's like this beautiful young looking little seductress, voiced by Laura Bailey. So Teller loves games with middle-aged pathetic men going through crisis. What can I say?
Don't worry, I'll get middle-aged soon.
Absolutely. You had me at Laura Bailey. There you go. I'm in. Yeah, and Catherine with a C is voiced by Laura Bailey, putting on her best little doll kind of voice. And essentially you go to sleep every night and have these horrid nightmares and have to climb up this tower full of blocks, and it's kind of like these different blocks are like moving in different ways, or you have to climb up in a specific way. There could be like things falling or traps, and then there's like some of the boss battles are like these giant embodiments of your real life fears now turned into like monsters.
Have you ever seen cosplayers of that lady where she is in a like kind of white like lingerie outfit?
Yeah, it's like a baby doll dress.
And she has very short blonde hair with
they're kind of like drill hair, yeah.
Yeah, with very short drills, because that's her.
That's Catherine with a C.
And then a man that looks kind of like that guy from Fire Force.
Like
the
Lick?
Scientist.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks kind of like the scientist.
He does a little bit.
Every time I look at him, I'm like, you're that guy from Catherine.
But instead of crazy, he's just really pathetic.
Yeah.
What can I say? I love my pathetic men. Hi. Hi. Hey. What's going on?
I'm pathetic.
Catherine with a K is an actual adult who expects you to act like an adult as well and build a life together. Absolutely. Catherine with a C is a sex kitten who doesn't expect anything from you. Catherine with a Q, full body, sees you as a hero and practically worships you. Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about Catherine.
Catherine. Yeah, I don't think they don't have full body on Steam, so I won't play full body. Yeah, Catherine with a sex kitten is quite a word, but she's a little more promiscuous, and I mean, there's the fact that also, like, she very clearly knows you're already in a committed relationship, and she's, like, tempting you to come to see her. That does sound really interesting. Well, I'll play it just for you then. It's cool. It's a really interesting puzzle game. And it has multiple endings. You have like your good end, bad end, and you have a true end. And you have there's like the secret end, and I don't know how many I will go through. I was contemplating on like, I know it's been so long since I played. I personally usually end up going for the Catherine route because I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm an adult who wants to be with an adult partner.
Plus, I love her, so like actually.
Plus I love her. There was a time where I thought maybe this was just internalized misogyny. But there was a time where I also agreed that I was like, gosh, she's kind of bitchy and doesn't let like Vincent do anything or blah blah blah. I'm like, no, she's just an adult and your boyfriend is a fucking loser.
That's so crazy because I remember watching it when I was so young and I was just like, I really do not like see Catherine.
And it's like see Catherine like knows you're in a relationship and is trying to get you to be promiscuous, and yeah,
that's why I was like, ma'am, please back up.
Q Catherine has a secret as well, which really challenges the incel crowd that wants the demure behavior of Q Catherine. Yeah, absolutely. It's really cool. I don't think I'll be able to play full body, but I'll play the OG. And I don't think, if I remember right, I don't actually think that Catherine is that long. Depends on how many routes you want to do.
It also depends on how long it takes you to complete
the puzzles. Yeah.
The puzzles.
Yeah. We'll see. Here, since I'm on the website. How long to beat Catherine. I know I really like Catherine full body though, because cute Catherine is so cute. I know that's like her whole shtick, but she's so cute. Yeah, we're gonna play the 2011 OG Catherine. 13 hours. Oh yeah, that's so quick. If you want to do a completionist run of Catherine, it goes from 13 hours to 65 hours.
Oh.
If you want to do main plus extra, it's 17 hours. 13 hours for the main story? I can fucking do that. I can do that in a couple streams. Catherine full body, main story is 12 hours. Main plus extra, 17 and a half hours. Completionist route for full body is 95 hours.
Damn.
So funny. Well, she's designed to be cute, so hey, they succeeded. Yeah. She's supposed to be that cutesy type. I mean, they did it right. She's super cute. I love her. But yeah, I've just always kind of, except for that one small time, I've personally just liked Catherine with a K because she's wonderful. She's a great, competent, like mature. She's just like a regular mature woman.
Yeah, she's just like a lady.
Yeah, she's kind of a girl boss too. I love that for her. And yeah, her whole thing is that like in the crowd who thinks that she's a bitch is, to me personally, people who have never had a stable relationship in their life.
Yeah. That's
like, if there's people out there who like fucking hate Catherine with a K, That's always the assumption I get, is just like, you've probably never had a proper relationship.
Yeah.
You probably don't
know what happiness
You probably
is.
don't communicate properly with your partner.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. That's me. But yeah, Catherine with a C is really interesting, especially if you go down her, I guess it's the true route, quote unquote. Maybe it's the bad end, whatever that end is. I kind of don't want to spoil it just in case, because you know Doppy doesn't know the game. Hating Catherine with a K tells you all you need to know about a person. Like, absolutely. Like, if you hate her, I need you to tell me why exactly. Because it's just like, I already know why, but I want to see what bullshit you kind of like spout. It's like, oh, but you adore Catherine with a C? Uh-huh. I bet. I'm sure. We probably got to be heading out soon, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm ready to talk more.
Oh, do you want to talk more? Yeah, I could talk with you more.
I like talking. Sorry, I was looking at something.
No, you're good.
I have lots of game.
I just like to play.
But yeah, I just really like watching. That's why I like streamers. That's why I like VTubers. I just love watching people play games.
I like games. Yeah.
I like games.
I like games. Just like games.
It's my favorite thing.
I like games.
There's so many games that I do want to play for myself, obviously, but one of my favorite streamers, he started this horror game and then never finished it, and I cannot stop thinking about it because it was so cute, and I want to play it so bad.
A cute horror
and he
game?
just never, yeah, it's called The Witch's Heart.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like Ib.
Yeah.
He played 2 routes and then was like, I'm gonna come back to this, and then never came back to it. And I was so sad because I'm very invested in it.
But tell her she's a product of the woke game devs who can't help but insert strong, independent women, functional adult women, into their games. For talking about Catherine with a K, I assume. But yeah, so real as hell. She's too woke.
She's not for the woke crowd.
No, she's too woke because she wants to have a stable and strong relationship.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Can't have that. A strong, independent woman not in my games. That's
not
too
in my
woke.
game. I can't have any wokeness in any of my games.
Don't you know she looks like a man?
Oh my god.
That kills me every single time. It's like, God, they just don't make actual women in games anymore.
They just don't make women like they used
They just don't make women in games anymore. Look at that structure. They don't make it like my Japanese animes.
Not like my Japanese animes.
Look at all these Western games making women when we have the Japanese made games. The women look like cutout Barbie dolls. That's how real women look.
You're getting way too into this RP.
It's just true.
No, I know. I'm just like, you're getting a little too into this RP.
Don't ignore the fact that I've never seen a real woman before in my life.
Ignore the fact that women don't like me in real life.
Ignore the fact that I've never talked to a woman in my whole life.
Oh my god, speaking of never, like, women in real life, I cannot stop thinking about the movie that we watched the other day.
Oh, yes. Okay, I was like, what fucking movie did we... Yes.
I literally can't stop thinking about that fucking plot twist.
That was crazy. We watched Don't Worry, Darling. It was great. It's good. It's good.
It was really good, but I sometimes sit and I think, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. And I was like... I thought about it too, and I was like, given the chance, they would really fucking do this. I could see this being real. If there was the technology for it, I can see that being real.
Yeah.
Like 100%.
It's
good nuts. Good movie. Made by a woman, so you know it's good. That's always my litmus test of movies. I was like, are they made by a woman? Awesome.
Yes, excellent.
Hell yeah. It's probably gonna slap my nuts.
Yeah.
That's like with the Oh shit, what's her name? Okay, well, Harry Potter is the exception. It's ass garbage. Counter argument. Yes, you're correct. Yes. But to be fair, she
can explode and die.
She didn't make the movies.
No, but she helped produce them.
Did help produce them, but she didn't make them.
Well, she can explode and die.
Yes.
I don't give a shit what she says.
Agreed. But I'm talking of the oh fuck, what's her name? The filmmaker who made The Substance and
I don't know her name.
Shit, she made The Substance and Revenge. Was that the other movie?
Yeah, I don't know her name.
I don't know her. She's French.
Do not ask me director names.
No, you're okay. I know she's French. Incredible director. My God, she's amazing. I love her style of directing so much.
Obsessed that she wants to make every film as
bloody as fucking possible. Bloody. I respect the hell out of her. Marvel's Eternals was made by what? Personally, I liked Eternals. A lot of people didn't. I liked it.
Never saw it.
I liked it. I didn't think it.
Saw it.
You know, I didn't think it was like crazy or anything, but I liked it.
Speaking of Marvel, the last Venom movie was kind of ass.
It was kind of ass, like, but I liked it.
But it was really campy.
But it was really campy and fun. It was kind of ass. We did.
Like, I had a lot of fun, but I was like, this movie kind of sucks.
This movie sucks. Like, the pacing was kind of all over the place, but, you know, it was alright. I had fun.
And nobody can get mad at me because Spider-Man/Venom is literally my favorite heroes.
Yeah. Ooh, I love Venom.
I'm allowed to say it sucked a little bit of ass.
When you love something, you're allowed to say it's ass.
And it kind of was.
Oh my God, this shit's so ass.
Yeah.
All right, if you want to.
But like. What?
I was gonna say, if you want to hang out a little longer, then I gotta go to the bathroom and get another drink.
Oh, it's okay. I also have to pee.
Okay. Break time.
We go break, we go pee.
Okay, break
Everyone
time.
Else, get up, stretch your bones.
Stretch your bones, we'll be right back.
Go to the bathroom, but that's okay. We'll be right back.
Okay, where's my BRB screen? There it is. Okay, we'll be right back. I come to you as an ominous voice from the void. Woo! Wait, hold on, I can do this better. An ominous voice from the void. Woo! Just playing. I'm just playing it. Oh, sorry, hold on, you're still muted.
Turn me on.
There you go. Well,
later.
That's the first thing people get to hear.
Later.
Oh, ominous void, please grant my wishes. Speak, my child. What is it you wish?
I want to talk about boys. That's my wish.
I want to talk about boys. I'd like to talk about boys. I wish for kisses. Kisses and fishes. Your wish has been granted. Mama. Do you want a kiss?
Yeah.
There we go. I'm back. And a hot dog. I would also like a hot dog. I'm a big fan of hot dogs.
Hello, I would like a kiss.
Sorry. Hold on, let me move you. Bring you over here. What if I make you super small again?
I mean, I could be eensy.
There you go. I love making you tiny.
This is the size.
This is your
size.
actual size. Spoiler. This is your real size. I'm gonna eat you.
No, don't eat me.
Ow.
No.
Ow.
No.
It's not even 6 a.m. I nearly threw up at the thought of having a hot dog at this hour. Well, get good. I love a hot dog.
Have hot dog. I like the idea of a hot dog.
I like the idea of a hot dog.
The concept.
Yeah, you're not a big fan of hot dogs.
I love a corn dog though.
Mm-hmm. How can you eat a corn dog but not a hot dog?
I like the flavor of a corn dog a little bit better.
But it's
I know, but I like the flavor of just like I don't like just the hot dog.
But it's pig.
Yeah, but when I have the fake ones, they're good. They're better in corn dog.
Okay. I was like, just the corn. Because I thought you don't eat pork.
I don't.
Well, those are pork.
Well, I know, but when I have the vegetarian ones, that's what I mean.
There's vegetarian corn dogs?
Yes, and they're really good.
Okay. I was like, those shits are processed as hell. There's no way that's real meat anyway. Hold on a sec.
I love a vegetarian corn dog.
Fish cake corn dogs? Really?
Oh, that sounds good.
That sounds interesting.
I love fish cakes.
I prefer the flavor of a crispy dough over the meatsicle.
Yes, exactly.
I guess so. I understand.
I love like a pancake. Yeah, yummy.
Mm-hmm. They're so good. That sounds pretty good. Fish cake corn dog.
I would eat that shit up.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, you were saying boys. Men. We go, this is like us every day whenever we go and lay down and we're like, look at each other and we're like, boys.
It's literally about to be us after this stream.
It's, yes, 100%. We're going to talk about OCs that we can't share on stream.
For only hours to hear.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Have you read anything good lately?
There's the tentacle one that I told you about.
Well, yes.
It wasn't good. It was okay. It was fine.
You were like, that was a BL I read.
That was certainly a BL I read. And there's a lot of those in my life that I was like, well, this definitely something that I read.
Oh, I read that.
Yeah. Otherwise, no. Let me think. Because I haven't been able to read much lately.
Because you don't know.
What?
Because you don't know how.
I don't know how to read. I've never learned how to read. I just wanna learn how to read. No, yeah, not much. I've just been too busy. But I will be more committed once we get the book club going. You're reading that one currently that you really like.
Yes, I'm reading a sketch right now. It's a manhwa. It's so good. I think after I'm done with sketch, I'm gonna read one that's called Third Ending, because I started it and it was pretty interesting. But the art style of sketch is so
cute.
It's
I really
so
like
pretty.
it. Dobby says thinking about the fic tracker that's since empty. Yeah, we're all in a fic tracker. And I said, I told you, I haven't read any fics. I was reading manhwa.
Yeah, I'm reading manhwa and I'm reading a lot of manga.
But don't worry, I was genuinely thinking on putting some older fics that I've read though, and putting that in there because I wanted to revisit them because they were so good.
If I put fics on there, you can't judge me for what they are though.
Yeah, you can't judge me. But there is, because I know you read this one too, and I'm okay with talking about this one. But it's the, I know you tease. I know, I kid too, I kid.
I love you.
All the books behind her, she's just guessing they contain useful information they can't read. Yeah. Yes, Relly is also in there. Yeah. And she's got like 3, I think. I like the vibe of the books, not the actual reading of them. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fic that I was talking about is the one that's the Ash to Do series.
It's the best one.
And it's the best one in the world. It's so good.
It's literally so good.
It's genuinely the sweetest thing I've ever read. And also, like, the way that they build up atmosphere before it gets sexual is like, oh my god, it's so good.
I should reread it.
Yes, Dobby, you should read it. I'll put it in. I'll put it in soon. I promise. You will love it. It's really good. I need to add it just so I can read it. Yes, I will. I promise.
Yes,
it's so peak.
Good.
I was thinking of putting that in there just because I was just like, oh, this one's so fucking good. There's another one that I really like that we've both read that I can't say what it is. That one I can't say what it is.
Oh, yes. That one.
Technically, hold on. There's two technically, because I don't know. The other one, I don't know if I want to talk about it in the streamer space. But
wait, I know the first one. What's the other one you're talking about?
Hold on. Send it in here.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Those are, yes.
Yeah, the second
so
one.
Peak.
The second one I can probably share in our friends fic list. That's fine. The first one, I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know.
But you can't look.
But you can't look at me. Don't look too hard. The second one's fine though to share amongst friends, but I don't know if I want to talk about it here specifically.
No, I remember I sent it to Koi once.
Did she like it?
I was like, look at this, and she was like, holy shit.
Okay, good. I don't know if you'd like it, Doppy, for the second one. My eyes are for the fic, so I will not look at y'all. Okay.
Oh no, she would like the second one.
The second one? Okay, cool. Then we can add that too.
100%.
Excellent. Then we can add that. Cause fuck, it's so good.
Peak.
It's really, it's truly so peak. And I know, yeah, you'll like it. The first one, I don't know. I don't know. That might be for just us.
I will speak my truth.
I will speak my truth. I'm trying to think of another one that I wanted to add.
Most of mine are new carnival.
Yeah, there's some new Connie ones that I had to, like, there was the
there's a couple Quincy Kuya ones.
Yeah.
There's one oh my god. Kuya one. I couldn't even think of their ship name.
yeah.
There's one Kuya Aiden one that is my favorite, and then there's one Aiden Aster one that is also because it's the only one in that. It's the only one out there, and it's for me only.
I'm so happy for you. I'll admit I'm a little disappointed because I'm part of a book club too, but it's about post-colonial experience. Very different reading experience. That's still really cool. I'm glad for you. Yeah, unfortunately our book club, that is really cool. Our book club is about men kissing. I'm so sorry.
I mean, you can make the colonial men kiss.
I'm sure they did. I'm positive they did.
A lot was going on.
A lot happened back in the day. Yeah. You're in the trenches with your boys. There, you don't think you're gonna see it tomorrow. You kiss a guy. Who's gonna notice?
And you know what? Ooh, no, that's a little too much for the stream. Never
mind. All right.
Sometimes you miss your wife, but your boys are there.
And sometimes maybe your boy can become your wife. I think if I look at my history right now, it's just gonna be New Connie.
Let's look at my AO3 history.
Do you want to take a gander? We'll take a gander real quick. It's been a hot minute, but let me see.
Oh my god, I haven't opened AO3 in so long.
Yeah, me too.
That makes me so sad.
I know.
Ooh, I read a couple other good ones, but those I also...
See, I have some stuff bookmarked.
My history is... It's literally the new carnival fic that I was talking about. The Aiden and Kuya one is right up on top.
Let me see my history.
I go back to it all the time. Ooh. No, wait, no. Okay, this one's good. This is
I'm at over 2 mil words read so far this year. That's crazy. You're an avid reader, though. I know you've always been like that.
There's another Aiden Kuya Quincy one.
I think this is one you sent me. I also have a Kuya Aiden Quincy one. Yeah, New Connie.
There's another.
Oh, there's a Persona 3 one that I read. I think I sent that to you.
Is it the Aki Makoto one?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that one was really good.
No, and there's also one that's the Shinji and Makoto one.
You did not send me that one.
I'm so sure I did.
No, you sent me the Aki one.
Yeah, but I'm so sure I sent you this one too.
Well, send it to me again. So
it's technically all 3 of them.
No, then you for sure did not.
I'm so sure I did. I'll send it to you again.
You didn't.
I'm sending it to you again.
Yeah, no.
Really? Maybe I talked about it. Oh, you know what? I think I talked about it to you because I was like, reading it is actually kind of ass. But I like the concept. Unfortunately, we have different... Yeah, that's okay. I'm over 1 billion words just this year. We're counting chats, right? Yeah, exactly.
There's another Samsha one. There's a Weirany one. Another Weirany one.
Yeah, mine's Persona. I reread some Dia ones. Yeah.
This I know for a fact you sent me because it's UI and Akira.
Yeah, I sure did. I have a Honkai one in here because it was recommended to me on Twitter.
What is it?
I have 2. It's Guns N' Roses.
Oh yes, I think you sent me that one.
I have a couple Guns N' Roses in here. There's that one that we both were looking at. That's the Windbreaker one.
No.
Yes. You sent it to me.
Did I?
Yes, you sent this to me.
Let me see it. I literally don't remember.
You absolutely sent this to me.
A couple Dia ones. This is the Aki Makoto design. There's the Guns N' Roses one. There's a Itafushi one.
Yeah, I got a couple of those. I love you guys. Thank you, Toppy. We have a lot of the same history.
Oh my god, I don't remember sending this to you, but I will read.
Yes, you 100% did because we saw art for it.
This is just the art. Oh, it's the next chapter.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's why I haven't read it. It's 20. It's
yes, it's very long.
Chapters.
Yes,
Fuck no.
Yes, it's very long. I did not read all of it. I read some of it. But it had art for it that we both enjoyed, and we were like, "Ooh, interesting." Yeah, I have not read all of it again.
Another super one.
Windbreaker, as in
There's
too much
one.
chili for breakfast. Yes, exactly.
A deleted work? No.
Damn.
Haikave. Oh, my favorite Diluven fic in the entire world.
Mine are other Vanitas ones.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have a Von Noe one right here.
Mm-hmm.
Another Haikave. Another Sumshell.
A mystery work? What does that mean?
Oh my god! What are you doing here?
Oh, hey. Oh, I remember why I read this. I read a Love in Deep Space one, and I was disappointed. Because I'm like, that's not me!
I found a Sylvix one that I recently went back to.
That's back in the day.
Another Von Noe one. Oh, some Cardcaptor Sakura. A couple.
I was just gonna say that's the same one I'm looking at too. The one with for Toya and Yuki.
Yes, this is my favorite dramatical murder fic. It's Kojaku and Noise. It's my favorite one. I remember why I went back. A Demilith one. There's Sumshell one. There's Sushi one. Kuya Quincy one. You sent this one to me, and I was like, okay, this is nice. It wasn't my favorite, but I read it.
Yeah, I have a couple like that. The rest are all new Connie and some that I can't talk about.
I have a lot of mention in here. Another high cafe.
I did too, a long time ago. Hot minute ago. But yeah, I've just been reading more manga.
This is a really good Kuya Quincy fic. I remember that.
Did I read it? You sent you sent it to me. I've just been reading more mangas and manhwa.
Yeah, I've been reading a lot of comics lately.
I mean, it wasn't super recent, but I reread. Well, that's fine.
Because I panicked.
I was like, send it to me through the other way. It's easier.
Yes, I sent it right.
Thank you. I was like, I mean, it works either way, but I was just like, this one's easier.
No, you have it twice.
Thank you. So what are your main romances in the Persona games, and what do you think it says about me that I ship Persona 4's protagonist with Naoto? I'd say you got taste. I love Naoto. I just personally, I love Naoto so much with, understandable, I'm just in a fic phase. So real. That's so fine.
And that's really valid.
Main romances in the Persona games. I mean...
I can't romance anybody I want to because
I can't romance
any
you
of the
can't
boys.
romance the boys, so I don't romance anyone. Except, I mean, obviously the only time I did is in Persona 3 when you get to play as Kotone. And then I get to kiss Shinji.
I guess, like, I don't know.
But I just personally really loves Naoto's relationship with Kanji. That relationship just makes me so happy. I love it so much. Yes. I love Naoto so much. It's one of my favorite fucking characters.
I have to get back into P4 because it wasn't my favorite.
It's not a lot of people's favorite. Don't worry.
Which I feel so bad about because I'm like, I want to like it. It's very campy. It's very silly.
Yeah, it is.
I think the story is very interesting, but also I feel kind of bad because I know who the big bad is, because
Mhm.
everybody and their fucking grandma makes
Oh
movies
yeah.
about him.
Oh yeah, but it's so funny.
But I don't know, because now I'm just like, oh, this is too obvious.
Yeah, when I'm trying to say, I'm trying to think about.
Fair, in P5, I literally had no idea who the big bad was. Like, I'm not
totally
lying.
Fair.
I'm not making anything up. Like, I literally had no idea who it was.
Mm-hmm.
And then in P3, I kind of knew something. I'm being vague because I know Dappy is wanting to play it.
Okay.
I kind of knew a little bit of like what I thought was going to happen, and then it wasn't that. And I was like, oh, okay. P4, I fucking know that he's the bad guy. Like, so I'm like, I don't care.
I want to say that I knew from the beginning too, because like it was just felt like it was kind of obvious, but I don't think I picked it up on my first playthrough.
Now that I'm with playing it, I had to stop because I was just like, God.
I enjoy P4. I think it's just fun.
It's silly. I like Teddy, and I like Kanji.
P4 was my first Persona, so I love it. P4 made me fall in love with the franchise. That's so great. I'm so happy for you. I'm so genuinely, I'm not being ironic at all. I'm so happy for you that P4 really brought you into the series.
I love that.
I love that so much for you.
I'm sorry, I don't really like it.
Mine was no, I played P3 second. Yeah, I went in like a backwards. I'm with you. I played P4 first too. No. Yeah. I'm with you. I did. I played P4 first, and then I went back and played P3. And then obviously P5 came out, and
I went all the way back. I started at P5, and then I jumped to P3, and then I went to P4.
I think it was because of P4 came out around the time where it was more, I guess, quote unquote accessible. And so P4 ended up, I think P4 was a lot of people's first Persona, if not P3. But yeah, I love, if you know me, I love the Persona series so much.
What's so funny is that Persona 5 was my first game, and I don't want to say it was my favorite because it was just a game that I was just like, well, yeah, I like this game. But then I played P3, and I was like, this is the best Persona game. Hands down. This is the best one. Like, I'm so sorry. It's just peak.
We got a head to bed. Okay, good night, Doppler. I love you guys so much. I hope y'all have a good rest of stream. Thank you. Love you.
Love you, Doppy.
Good night. Yes, good night. So what if you know who the villain is? It's not like it's a surprise who the villain is in a Shakespeare play. And a Shakespeare play is, and it's still being performed and enjoyed. Yeah. I agree.
Well, yeah, I'm very picky with stuff like that. Because sometimes if I know who the villain is, I'm not shitting on it. I'm sorry. Like, I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying it's not my favorite. Because I know it's silly and it's all over the place. I don't know. There's just not anything that I could grab onto that I was like, oh, this is really good. I'm very invested in the TVs. I think the concept
that concept is so
really
cool. Yeah.
But I don't know. It just didn't really. I feel like I should have played P4 before I played P3 because now I'm like, I've seen it all.
I would say that's fair. Because if you think about it, if you're a fan of Persona from like the earlier Persona games, like 1 and 2, and you're watching them cut out steadily, and then you get into Persona 3, which is this very dark, very somber melancholy, and it's like full of like, it's so heavy and it's sad. It's just really sad. And you're in that world for so long and just being like, wow, we're really delving into like these themes. And then they announce Persona 4 and they're like, oh my god, I wonder how it's gonna top some of these like really like, dark and heavy thing. And they're like, wee. And they're kind of like,
look at this fucking guy.
Look at this fucking guy. And we're like, all right. I mean, not to say that Persona always deals with heavy and like emotional themes constantly. in all the character stories and some of that, you know, Yosuke deals with his like inadequacies and him feeling like he doesn't really belong, and his overcompensation in you know, with himself as a person.
That's the other thing, is I felt really bad, but Yosuke was pissing me off so bad.
And I understand that 100%.
Like, I love him, but like sometimes I was like, please shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then I would argue that it's like Kanji and Naoto both kind of having an identity crisis, because for Naoto, for obvious reasons about who they are as a character. I'm being kind of loose just in case people don't want me to like spoil Naoto's whole arc, because I think it was handled really well. And then Kanji's identity about being, you know, this very tough appearing delinquent kind of boy, Kanji. But he's just like so soft-hearted and so sweet. I love Kanji so much.
Funny that my two favorite characters so far are Kanji and Teddy.
Yes, I love Kanji and Naoto
Teddy
so much. Persona 4 deals with the themes of identity, which is such a meaty subject, which is why I love it. Yes, 100% I agree with you. It's all about the identity. Yeah, and so yeah, I get that, but and it's also just, you know, just in the comparison of just like where Persona 3 is so steeped in this like melancholy, now we suddenly have like this very like kind of in your face, sometimes off-putting moments in Persona 4 that is just like, whoa, it's such a hard tone shift, even though it's dealing with like, it's like a murder mystery and like people are getting fucking murdered. It still felt like, I don't know, it felt like they were having sometimes a hard time in like being serious, you know, and also, when you were, it would be so brief.
The music that plays when things get serious is so...
Yes, it's
the little piano tune.
Yeah.
So silly.
Persona 4 deals with, or Persona 3 deals with themes of depression, which is like, yeah, I'm trying to escape the themes of my life, not relive them. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Yeah, I just like...
Something about me, I literally love media that makes me feel like shit. It's literally my favorite.
There's a catharsis to it, you know?
I love media that makes me like cry and like tells such a beautiful story or like just conveys everything, even if it fucking sucks. I love media that makes me feel like shit.
Yeah, I understand. And that's where, like, you know, all games have their like little bits where it's just like, this is unfortunate. Like even in Persona 5, I'll say where the writing is shit in that, and that's specifically, as we all know, with Ann's character, sucks ass. Like how fucking dare you like have
I don't want to be sexualized anymore is in a full
immediately
well,
no.
suit.
Okay. Hold on with that. It's not that she doesn't want to be sexualized anymore. It's that she doesn't want that to be her only trait.
Yes.
You know?
Sorry, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I misspoke.
No, you're okay. And because that's what she talks about in her character story and in her I was gonna say social link, but that's Persona 3 Confidant.
Yeah, I know.
She No, you're good. I'm just explaining how she talks about how she really admires people who are both like beautiful and sexy and also strong. My issue was the fact of like how her whole, like the beginning of her arc is how she was being sexually harassed by her teacher. And then they immediately, like, she was just like, I hate this and this makes me so uncomfortable. And there's like this whole thing about like, yeah, we're not gonna do this to you anymore. And then like immediately after that whole scenario, then it's just like Ryuji's like, hey, let's throw her in a bikini and have her go seduce Yusuke. And I'm just like, What? Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell is wrong with you? After this just horrible moment where her friend like genuinely tried to kill herself, and then I know YouTube hates that word, but and then it's also the fact of her like she was gonna be sexually assaulted. And now you want to parade her around in skimpy clothes once again for a man's attention? Like, what the hell is wrong with you?
A man who actually did not give a singular shit.
Who does not give a singular shit about her.
I still love when she showed up in
I love
all
Yusuke
of the jackets.
so much. Yeah.
And she's like, I'm ready.
Yeah, and then they just treat that as like a joke, you know, because it's like, oh, she's hot and she's the only woman right now, so yeah, let's throw her in a bikini. Just like, shut the fuck up. Unbelievable. Okay. Unbelievable. Cool. An's character doesn't suck ass, but the writing around her does. Absolutely. I love An so much. It's just that point specifically pissed me off. They kind of lightened up a little bit later. Especially when they got some more female characters into the party and stuff like that. And then, yeah, I think her story, her confidant, points were very nice. But yeah, that part was just like ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's my only thing. I love her so much. I love all the characters in that. And then obviously there was the issues with Akechi's characterization in vanilla Persona, but then Royal came out and they pretty much fixed all those issues. So
still don't like him,
but I can value him as a character.
Yeah.
I can appreciate
I get it, but
yeah,
also
I get
I'm
it.
just like this fucking
guy, Walmart ass light Yagami, this fucking guy. Yeah, I don't get I appreciate it from a writer's standpoint and from the story and later for in Royal what I love him being like really leaning into him being shitty when they had you like him and I don't know, Kasumi. Yes.
Yeah, Kasumi.
We'll say Kasumi. When they had those three in your party, and him just kind of being like this disgruntled character. It's just, I did appreciate that a lot, where he realizes he doesn't have to hide himself anymore. It was really nice.
Yeah, I noticed that when I was playing Royal again, how he's just kind of like a bitch, and I was like, okay.
I was like, hell yeah. Nobody beats Makoto in P5 for best girl though. Hell yeah, I love Makoto. Do I have? I don't know. It's hard for me to say best girl because I love all the women.
Kasumi is my favorite girl.
That's fair. That's so fair.
Because I felt really bad because it's not that I don't like any of the main three, it's just they were like my besties.
Yeah, I understand. I would say
if I had gun to my head, if I had to romance somebody, it would be Makoto. But
yeah, me too.
I don't know. I'm just like, those are oomphs.
Yeah, I agree. And I was like, if I can't kiss Yusuke or Ryuji, what's the fucking point?
Yeah.
I don't want it.
Or if you're really, it's Mishima.
Or Mishima. I just like having him around, my little pathetic wet cat. And then in P3, I was like, well, I fell in love with Shinji and I was doomed from the start.
Yeah.
But it's okay, I have Aki too. Aki, my love.
I loved them both.
Yes. Shiori, best girl. Persona 3.
Yes! I love her! Oh my god!
Chidori is...
I love
best
Chidori
girl.
So much.
Best
Holy
girl.
fuck. I love her.
I love Chidori. Otherwise, I mean, obviously, I'm a big Mitsuru fan, but, you know.
Yeah, I love Mitsuru. I love Fuka. I'm a big Fuka fan.
Fuka Friday.
It's Fuka Friday. I love her so much. And then, I guess is a girl, but like to the left.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you said, I guess. And I was like, I guess who? I guess, yeah. Yeah, Chidori, yeah. And then yeah, I mean, Persona 4, I really do enjoy Rise's arc a lot. I think she's a wonderful character. I'm so in love with Naoto and Kanji. I'm so in love with them. I guess it's best not a girl.
Literally.
I guess it's the best. Yes.
Yes.
Just
I guess it's like January.
Yes, 100%. Good play. Yeah. We're all on the same brain, like. I still need to like actually watch that. I've never finished it.
It's good. I haven't watched the most recent seasons, but I liked it. It's silly.
It's very nice. I would like to finish it one day. We should watch it. We have other things that we gotta watch though.
Yeah, I want us to keep going with the Fall of the House of Usher because I looked it up and it's really cool because I genuinely did not know that like it's obviously based off of Edgar Allan Poe's like poems. I didn't know that the episodes are named after the poems.
Oh hell yeah.
And so whatever the episode is named after, obviously they fucking die. It's not a...
Well, yes.
They're all, like, dead.
Yes.
That's how they die.
It's like in Hannibal.
Yeah, kind of.
Where, every dish that gets prepared in Hannibal is also the title of the episode.
Because, like, the one I'm watching right now, I haven't finished it because I was a little uncomfortable. I was a little uncomfortable, so I just had to like turn it off for a little bit.
Like, I'm good.
Yeah, because it's kind of about like this family. Obviously, Fall of the House of Usher. They all, except for the father, I think, all of them, one by one, just die.
Yeah.
I can't remember why, but they're like cursed for something.
They're cursed, yeah.
I think it's just because they're rich billionaires.
Yes.
If I'm being quite honest.
Yes, I think so too.
So the first episode where you find out like how the kids died, excuse me, is the Red Death. It's the name of the episode, and it's about the youngest. I think he is like really obsessed with like sex and having orgies, and so there's just a lot of that in the show, and I hate to be a prude, but I was just like, whoa,
are you just tired of it?
This is a lot.
All right.
But because I've seen the gifs of this so much, and I finally have the context, he is like the lower of the billionaires, like because he doesn't do anything but literally like host orgies and have sex. That's literally it. And do drugs. Sorry, forgot that. That was also important. And so they go to this meeting and he is like, oh, we own this property, and they're like, yeah, there's something wrong with the plumbing, there's like chemicals in the plumbing and it's very dangerous. And so he's like, okay, so he decides to host like essentially a really huge sex party. Because I've seen the gifs of this happening.
Is it dope?
Kind of.
Hell
He
yeah.
burns to death. He
Hell
has
yeah.
his like acid burns to death because the water turns on and the water is full of chemicals and everybody in there, I believe, dies. I haven't finished the episode, but I was like, oh, that's where this gift comes from.
That's cool.
Yeah, because I also just love how Mike Flanagan makes all of his characters
Yeah.
the narrative.
Yeah. He's a very good director.
Yeah, because he always has like the one specifically that they're talking about is like in the background of every single, because it's like a flash forward, a flashback, a flash forward, a flashback, and the sun is in the background the entire time.
Yeah, he does that with like all of his media.
Yeah, which I'm so scared of.
But it's so cool. Oh my god, but the way he did that in Haunting of Hill House was so good.
Yeah, and then I was really fucking sad.
Yeah. What series is this? This particular one that we're talking about is Follow the House of Usher. That is on, this one's on Netflix, yeah? Yeah. Well, they're all on Netflix, but yeah. It's if you know Mike Flanagan series, he made this one, and then he made Follow the House of Usher, Midnight Mass, and did he make Bly Manor?
Yes, he
made and Bly Manor. All of them are,
I believe he also made Hush.
Really?
Yes, I believe he also directed Hush.
I don't deny that. They're all Netflix series, and they're all really good horror stories. Really good horror. Very psychological. Yeah, very horror psychological. Some of them very beautiful and sad. Yeah, like it was Hill House, and then also Midnight Mass. Midnight Mass made me cry.
Yeah, at the very end of it made
me the very end. Yeah. None of these names mean anything to me. That's okay.
They're on Netflix. You can watch them.
Not into horror. Yeah, that's why. They're all horror. They're all horror based. I like horror a lot.
It's like
depends on how you make. Well, yes, they have horror elements, but there are a lot of.
No, they're horror. They're scary, but I mean, yes. I love when horror comes full circle.
Yes, it's very satisfying stories. And just Mike Flanagan's just really good at the way that he pieces the narrative. I'm a little. Well, I do have to end soon.
Okay,
but yeah.
So sorry.
No, you're good. It's later for me than it is for you.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. And then I just have to go to CP soon because I have to be up early. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure, we had a good breaking conversation first.
I'm so sorry.
You're fine. Because I like talking about this anyway.
They're very good if you like very suspenseful, emotional.
Very emotional stories. They're really good.
Literally, we watched. This is when I came over to your house for a weekend, and you were like, "I want to show you Haunting Hill House," and I was like, "Fuck yeah!"
Yeah.
And
I was like, "I'll hold your hand, and I'll let you know when the jump scares are gonna happen."
And I was so scared. And then by like, what episode was it? It was like the third to last one.
Oh yeah.
I was like crying my fucking eyes out.
Yeah, you started sobbing like really hard. And I was like, yeah, it's sad.
It was like the scene in the car made me cry. Like afterwards when she's like on the ground, that made me cry. And then when they finally figure out everything in the red room,
end, yeah.
I'm like, hey, I want to explode.
Yeah, and then obviously the stairs scene was crazy.
Yeah.
And oh my god, but how that all came full circle was so cool. It was so cool.
I love when things come full circle.
I love that. But yeah, I have not yet sunk into House of Usher, and so I really want to.
We can. I'd rather watch it with you, like physically.
Okay, we can wait though.
When I get to come.
But you
physical archives.
Yeah, how many episodes have you seen?
2.
2? I can catch up to you, and then we can watch the rest together.
Well, 2.5.
Yeah.
Because they're hour long, so it feels like it's been more.
It's like it's a whole fucking movie every episode.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I can catch up to you, and then we can watch it later.
As long as you're there to hold my. It's not that I'm like super scared. I want.
I know. But it's nice sometimes when it's like I watch something ahead of time and then I can warn you when the jump scares are happening. Like with Hill House, I was just like, all right, this is gonna happen in a few minutes right here. But sometimes I would forget and I was like, oh shit, yeah, I remember. And it would already happen though, and I'm like, whoops, sorry.
Whoops.
Sorry, I forgot. But that was rare. That was like maybe 1 or 2 times. Most of the times the scares are like really memorable, so.
Yeah. There's been a couple of them, and they're kind of like you can kind of guess what's about to happen.
Yeah.
We can watch it together. I'll be okay if we we watch together.
Yeah, that's how we end up watching most horror movies now. Is just like, if I watch it with you, I'll be fine.
I just can't do it.
I'm not somebody who gets scared like super easy, but I hate being left in suspense. So it's like, if I have somebody there, I feel a little bit better. But if it's just me, I psych myself out more than the show does. But that's kind of like the point of those, is that your imagination goes crazy. Like, I know for a fact that even if I was with you, I don't think I could watch like Skinamarink. I don't think I could.
I don't want to.
Yeah.
There's some movies where I don't want to. I'm good.
I'm so fascinated by it and its production, but I don't think I would ever actually watch Skinamarink.
Oh, too scary. Too scary.
It just
thinking about it makes me really scared.
It just not only is it like the scary, but it also just makes me so fucking sad.
Yeah.
Just the thought, just like, the thought of it and the concept. I'm like, Jesus, I'm so sad.
Yeah, and
yeah, it's hard. It's hard when it's like children in pain, you know. I don't like it. Yeah. I could probably watch like, I don't think it's gonna be scary, but I'd watch like Babadook with you or something like that.
At this point, I don't think it's scary.
I don't think it's scary.
I would prefer to watch it with you, but
yeah,
I want to see my gay icon.
I know. I think I would be fine by myself, but I was like, I don't think I'm gonna be scared by it. I think that's gonna be more funny than anything.
Gay icon.
Yeah, and like The Ritual to me didn't end up being scary. We watched that together.
It was
a little scary, but I was so fine. I was like, oh, this is...
I was okay, but I was
just really interested more than anything. The Substance wasn't really a movie for scares.
No, it wasn't scary.
It wasn't scary, quote unquote.
It was honestly kind of campy.
It was very campy. It was really cool. Really, what else did we watch? We watched Scream together.
Yeah, but that's not supposed to be scary.
Yes, it is.
Scream?
Yeah, it absolutely was. It was so scary when it came out.
Oh my god, that's so scary.
It was because it's a horror movie. Yeah, it was supposed to be.
Yeah, but I watch it now, but it's so like satire.
Yes, it is supposed to be a satire on your classic slashers, but it is also supposed to be scary.
Oh. I mean, I guess so.
Yeah, I guess so.
I was having a fun time.
I was too. I enjoyed Scream. It was something else. I'm trying to think. I don't know. I've just been, kind of both of us, but it's just been on a horror movie kick where I'm just like starting to learn that I'm just like, oh, these are not that bad. I can watch them. Because I used to be so terrified of even the concept of it potentially being a horror movie. And I was like, no, I can't do it. I can't. And now I'm just like, fuck it. I'll watch it.
I'm just scared. I'm very, very scared all the time.
Just a little guy, I'm so scared.
Yeah, I love the concept of horror, but like I'm very scared all the time.
Mm-hmm. I do typically like having, I kind of like having things spoiled for me first, and then I'll actually watch it. Because I just want to know what's coming. Especially if for a horror movie, if there's anything in particular that I have like a particular trigger for or something like that. Or there's just a certain content warning of things that I really don't like. Like, I appreciate all the work that goes into Saw movies, but I'm never going to watch a Saw movie.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm just never going to do it. I find them really fascinating, but I, like, especially like how they're made and how, like, the behind the scenes of how they make those traps and everything, and the prosthetics and what they do for the actors and like the makeup that goes into it. I find all of that so cool because they work with actual engineers in forging these traps and stuff like that, and to see if they will actually work. And that part is so fucking cool to me. But watching it in real time, I just can't stand watching people in prolonged pain. It just makes me so viscerally upset.
I'm like,
I'm the opposite. I don't get scared, so horror actually kind of bores me. That's not a brag because that would be the most pathetic brag like ever. No, that's totally valid. If you...
I have, like, paranoia, so it is difficult for me to, like...
Yeah.
Even though I'm so fascinated by it, it's so difficult for me to consume it because I'm left by myself. Bad things happen.
Yeah, the brain goes too much. For me personally, it's mostly certain times where I Tuck's hair. I'm an empath, so but it's
that's how I
thank you. That's what it deserved. But I just it just makes me viscerally upset when I see other people in pain for too long. It just makes me...
I feel like that's the normal human emotion.
Yeah, I think so. It's just, it gives me very it just, like, I start to, like, empathize with that a little bit too much, and I start to picture and imagine potentially what that might feel like, what they're going through. And if it's immense pain, I start getting these, like, what's it called?
Phantom pain.
Yeah, it's like
oh my God.
It's kind of phantom
Metal
pain.
Gear Solid.
Phantom pain. But I start feeling like these tingles in my skin, you know?
Yeah, I feel the same way. I will feel like it's usually like in the back of my head.
It's just whatever body part it's affecting. I start to get like these tingles and stuff like that, and it just makes me very uncomfortable. And so I can't do that for too long.
It also makes my tummy hurt.
Yeah, and it's especially if it's like eye trauma or things like that, or like sometimes some vile stuff happens to women in a lot of horror. So yeah, just as a woman too, it just makes me really uncomfortable.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a woman, but I don't want to see
just don't enjoy it. Yeah, just not having a good time. Yeah, and so it's just like, it's like the over... Sometimes it's cool in the way that it gets made and stuff like that, and I have a lot of respect for people who work behind the scenes for horror. But sometimes in certain ways that it's framed, it's just like a lot of gratuitous violence against women, and like the mutilation of women just makes me really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And that's super valid and within my right.
Well, yes.
Yeah. Sometimes I can stand it. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood to watch something like that.
I'm like, hey, can we do something else? I also think it's a boring plot point.
I agree.
Like, sexual assault always has to be like a motivator, or like something that has to happen in horror. I'm like, why?
I was like, you can't think of anything more interesting? God damn. The only time it's interesting was in Revenge. Because, obviously, because of what Revenge is about. She got the fuck out of those guys. It's so cool. And deserve, queen. We stand. And also, it was like the symbolism, and also like her star earrings and stuff like that, and having those on that entire time, and also just like curb stopping the fuck out of these guys while she's in nothing but like, I think she's just in like a t-shirt and like a pair of panties and her like star earrings, and I'm like, hell yeah, girl.
And I love that.
I love that for her. I've had eye surgery while awake, so I've actually been through that experience. So usually, as far as I know, that's usually how eye surgery has to be. It's like you have to be awake for it, which the concept of that sucks. Terrifying. You have to watch it come at you, and they have to like glue your eyes open too. That's crazy.
I would literally scream.
They just like full Clockwork Orange you, and it's just, oh my god, that's the worst.
It's sitting there with my eyes open, and I'm like, ah!
It's like, I can't. You have to give me something, and even then, I'm still panicking. I just can't. Because, like, I can stomach a lot if I don't see it. Like, if I get blood drawn or stuff like that, I just don't want to see it happen. But you can do it. I'll be fine. I just don't want to look at it. I've gotten surgeries and stuff, too, where it's just, like, happened. And I was like, as long as I'm not looking at it, I'll be fine. I mean, they numbed me the fuck up, but, you know.
I've never had surgery before.
Well, that's good.
I'm scared.
You don't need
the
it.
Day it has to. Well, I need my wisdom.
Oh, yeah. Oh, but that's like so quick.
I'm scared.
It's so, they took mine out too. It's so easy. It's so quick. You just feel a lot of tugging. The only thing that and it was so fast. They didn't need to drug me or anything. They just, obviously they numb the area. And the only pain that you feel is from when they have to numb your mouth, you know, obviously because they have a needle and the numbing agent.
They also were like, yeah, we don't have insurance. You have to pay us $4,000.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Like, okay, well,
I was like,
staying in my bed.
Okay, bye. They're staying with me. Yeah.
They're my little buddies now.
They're my little buddies now. Yeah, I got mine removed. Yeah, the only pain I felt was from the needle and the numbing agent and stuff like that. My tongue was numb for so long though. Yeah, and then they let me see my teeth after. That was cool. They asked you, it's like, do you want to see it? And I was like, oh, yeah, I do.
Wow.
And I was like, oh my god, yeah, can I look at it? And I was like, holy shit, those are so long. It's just like, it's crazy how long teeth can be, you know?
I don't like thinking about it.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, that sounded really rude, but I'm like, I don't
no.
like thinking about
it's just
it.
like some of them ended up in like broke off a little bit because I had the smallest cavity in one of my wisdom teeth because obviously it's hard to reach back there. It's the smallest cavity ever. And they showed me it and I was like, wow, that's so cool.
That's cool.
They'll let you keep it sometimes if you ask for it. I didn't keep it, but yeah. I just thought it was cool.
But baby teeth were not that long.
Yeah, well, they're baby teeth. You gotta go to big boy teeth.
Why can't I just have gum? Why can't I just...
You just put in dentures. Yeah, I promise you'll be, well, if ever your insurance fucking kicks in and decides to work, I promise you it'll be so easy. I drove home 0 issues.
I'm just scared. My biggest fear is like waking up in the middle of it and I'm like,
well, you don't get put under.
I know, but that's like my biggest fear for like anesthesia type. Like if I ever had to get a surgery for anesthesia, is I'm so scared that I'm just gonna wake up and...
Oh yeah, that's a super common fear. When I had to get put under for my surgery, unrelated to teeth, that was my fear too. It's just like, oh, I'm just worried about waking up in the middle because I know it happens sometimes. But the anesthesiologist, like, they're legally required to come in and talk to you about it and answer any questions you have. And I asked him about that, and I was just like, I don't know.
You're like, am I gonna wake up?
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. I'm just a little worried about, you know, having to wake up in the middle of it. It's really scary. And he told me, he's like, it's not that it doesn't happen, but the likeliness of that happening is so incredibly fucking rare.
Oh.
It's like insanely rare. And there's the worry. I'd be worried about not waking up again. That's valid, but that would be more so for you know, older people or anybody with chronic illnesses and in relation to that and things like that. Which that's obviously very valid, but they, you know, that's something that is assessed beforehand, obviously. That's why they take your blood charts and they look at your information in your body and stuff like that. You would frankly have nothing that would note that there would be any complications from anesthesia. I know this for a fact. But yeah, you're not gonna get put under or put asleep for your teeth. I promise.
They're just gonna take it out right then and there.
They will, and it'll be so quick.
They're gonna punch me, they're gonna knock me out, they're gonna take my teeth, and then they're gonna be like, get out of here.
Yeah. They were like, when they finished, they're like, okay, done. And I was like, really? That's it? I expected to be here longer. It took them like 5 minutes. And I was like, oh shit, we're done?
How many did you have?
Already? 2, I think.
I have 3.
It won't take that long. You assume I'm a healthy, functional human being. Not for you, talking for Ami, but I don't know your health history, but I know Ami's. And I know for Ami, if you were put under anesthesia, I know you would be okay. The same for me, my body.
You gotta bring me a little pleasure.
I will. Oh my god, it's when they it's kind of funny because they asked me to count down when I went under anesthesia. They told me to count down from 10 or like count up to 10. I think I got to I got to 9 and passed out.
It makes me think because I was going through rewatching Make Some Noise, and it reminds me of the one prompt that they have where they were like, a guy who refuses to go under the anesthesia.
Yes, I remember that. So funny. I don't remember exactly how far I counted down, but I was not more, I can tell you I was not more than 3 numbers in before I was passed the fuck out.
Before you were like, okay, goodbye, go now.
Because I was like, oh, you want me to go to sleep? Fucking, you don't have to tell me twice. Good night.
But they're like, no, you have to count. And you're like, ah.
Yeah. Dropout is so good. Yes, we were talking about it earlier. We love Dropout so much.
Hello, Oomfies.
Hello, Oomfies. Yeah. So I can assure you for your wisdom teeth, you'll be okay.
Okay.
You don't need anybody to drive you home. You'll be so okay. I think the only time they put people under anesthesia for their wisdom teeth is if they have to do like a, if there's like something more serious and medically, like they're either like rotten or something like that, or they have like some serious cavities and like are doing a root canal or stuff like that. But even then, I think they still do root canal with just numbing agent and they don't put you asleep, but I don't remember.
I don't know.
I don't know. Anyway, it's so great to leave you on such a lovely note.
Sorry to leave you on this note.
Yeah, but I gotta go lay down.
Yeah, I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah. Okay.
We have to go lay down.
But thank you for hanging out with us.
And go read about men kissing.
And we're gonna go look at men kissing. But thank you for joining us today. I'm so glad we got our little date night, and we did put it over Lamento today, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll be back with Lamento later. And then yeah, my rest of the week is probably some art streams in dedication to my Oshi. That's it. That's about it for the week. That's all I got planned. I don't know which day it's gonna happen. I have it set for Friday right now, but it could be Thursday depending on the day. I don't know yet. We'll find out. Yes. Oh, we're gonna go to bed. Me too. Oh, you're gonna make me yawn.
Haha.
Okay.
Haha.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.